Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Why is that still there? Yeah, let's pull that off. Okay. Apparently something got added to my media player list without me noticing. That'll be fine. Hello, welcome. Hi, Fen. I know it is not good, but that's again. Sorry about Tiny Everbren. Sadly, illnesses just sometimes happen. So I get it if you manage to fall asleep during all of this. Uh, okay, just the stomach flu. All right, that's better than other things then. But hello everybody, welcome. It's Thursday, February 17th, and as always, I hope you're having a good day. And if you're not, like kind of like Ben, I hope your day gets a little better. It is Thursday. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, everybody. Normally, when doing the setup for this kind of stream, I have a lot more. Let's say, you know what? I'll just use the French phrase. I have a lot more mise en place. But right now, I do not have everything in place, and I am actively trying to figure out what I can do to get it working correctly, because I haven't done this for a little bit. And hi, Owen. Welcome in. I know we had a bit of a conversation, so hopefully in doing things like listening to this, you'll be able to get yourself an amount of sleep, at least. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a hot minute since I've done the setup for this, and I have not gotten everything up going. Yeah. But the good news is I've got like 5 boxes that I could just open at random. Well, not at random. I do want to hold on to at least one box of each set to hold on to. Is there a Norse god of sleep? Someone tell them I need sleep. There should be. It's a simple enough question that I should know the answer to, and I don't. Not. As in night. So the god Not. N-O-T-T. Or is it note? Either way. The word that sounds close to knocked. That's the Norse god of sleep. All right. Let's see if I can set this up pretty okay. Doing dumb things like, yeah, exactly. So when I say I haven't done the setup in a little bit, I'll actually pull over to the webcam real fast. This playmat I put away. I no longer have this on my desk for right now. But let me just pull up a Oh, who's the lady? So, she's not a drow. She is a necromancer. Her name is Liliana. Liliana Vess. Vess is her last name. And oh, I don't have the text box set up correctly there. goodness, it has been a hot minute since I have done this. Boop. Put that down there, and then do I get to just... No, I don't raise the bar. All right, that's fine. You've heard that name before? Yeah, it's possible. Ooh, that is really small, actually. Oh God, I hope I have Putty set up. Oh, thank goodness. Ah, good.
Pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty. You go good at guy. You got pretty. Pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty. Yo, buddy. You got pretty. Pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty. You got happy. You got pretty.
But yeah, I'm just trying to make sure everything is let me just get... So one of the other things that I haven't done this go around is wear gloves. I don't have gloves on today, so meh. Okay. I don't want a list of the best mythics, the best rares. I want a list of the cards. Give me a full list of cards. Full list of cards sorted by name. Oh yeah, no, like seriously. So be it. You get to see that. Ooh, I have skin. I've probably shown this at some point in time, but so this is the box. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Sal shaved his paws. Well, oh, come on. Why do you have to be such a problem to open? Actually, no. Continue to be a problem to open, please. The harder it is for people to break into these things, the better. And the less I have to worry about with things like, product assurance and theft. I was gonna say, I think the last time I did a card opening, which was, yeah, theft is bad, very bad, super bad. Don't do it. Don't steal. And we'll probably argue about that one at a later point. Because remember, the old adage of killing a killer leaves the same amount of killers. To which most people will just say kill two. All right. So, super fun thing. I have not opened this box. I don't know what's in it, aside from the fact that there should be about 38, 32, a number of card packs. Hopefully a reasonable amount. Magic Companion. They made a companion app? Huh. Well, whatever. Don't have any use for that. Didn't want to throw it on the floor, though. Now, what about killing two killers? The same amount of vengeance remains. So instead of killing killers, just try to wipe out vengeance. Therefore, Ending bloodlines. That's how you do it. Yeah, you took an oath of vengeance, and what came of that? Hmm? Okay, let's see. We got stack number 1, stack number 2, and stack. Yeah, so far nothing. Exactly. Sounds like your oath is just petty words that will amount to something eventually. Oh. Vow of enmity. I don't know what that one does. But that's also on me. You know, you're not anything what I'm looking for, are you? These are all like cards that cost more than $27, which oddly high number of them. Sort by name, damn it. Okay. Whatever. So, the reason I was saying that I haven't done this setup for a long time, I don't remember how I had this set up. And, we're going to see some interesting things, probably. You haven't taken any vows yet that you know of? Oh, you might. You probably have taken at least one vow. Because I know I'm like 80% certain I took a vow at some point, which it's not a bad vow. It's not like, you know, one of those marriage vows that people take, or blood oaths. I don't do those very often. Attack rolls on a creature for either a minute or until it dies. Fair enough. Go card price list. Just show me every card in the set. The set's out, I think. Is it legal for play today, or no? Today's Thursday. Oh god, this is gonna be annoying. All right, fine. I'm not gonna ask what card's valuable. I just wanted to know what. Yeah, set review. The cost of a booster. That's. Just give me a list. Here we go. MTG Goldfish. They're usually pretty good, and they have every card listed. And I can sort by name. Name. Perfect. Oh, I wasn't talking about in-game. Remember, there are many facets of life. A lot of which you have. Yeah, I know you were, but oop. All right. So remember how I said this is gonna be fun? This is gonna be fun. That, get it right on her face. Perfect. Tiny Everbrand's coughing pretty fierce. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it's not something that's going to be transferred very easily. Ah. Is there... Do I get to use... No, I don't get to play any of those songs. Not a single one. It's not safe for YouTube. Or is it? I don't know. It's unfortunate. I wanted to listen to Miracle of Sound. They're good. If you can get a chance to listen to them, do it. Oh well. So what was I saying? There's often a step in life that you do something that will affect everything that you do beyond. Yeah, something like that. Of course. Wow, okay, cool. Thanks, webcam. So as a warning, because things are dumb and acting weird, you might see something that will shatter an illusion. Aside from, you know, hands. Which, oh boy, hands. Oh yeah, you can absolutely vow to love your girlfriend. That is 100% a thing that you can do. That's usually the one that people take. But I'm talking about other things like that somehow actively change how your life goes. Which, what on earth? So this is the art card. I have seen her around. Return to action. Oh, I should probably talk about this set of cards for a moment, because I haven't yet. So this is Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. This is set either 1,000 or 100,000 years after the events of the first Kamigawa block, which had a bunch of powerful spells. It was some real powerful magic, and also some real dumb magic. Like, if people talk about power levels, this and that, Kamigawa was both a peak and a valley. But there was a lot of spirits. It's where there was quite a few kitsune and ninjas and samurai. So there will be a fair amount of bleed and, let's say, culture. But, so I haven't seen any of these cards. I don't know what any of them do. I've heard that this is one of the wordiest sets in a long time. Moon Snare Specialist is a human ninja, 2/2 for 4 mana, but you can ninjutsu it. So, ninjutsu is an old mechanic, where if you have an attacking creature that is unblocked, you may pay the ninjutsu cost and put this card in play in place of the other creature, like it was just wearing a mask. And when this enters the battlefield, return up to 1 target creature to its owner's hand. Neat, it's an unsummon effect as well. So these are the special frames for Showcase. There'll be quite a few cards that will have this frame. The art is nice. This is the normal art, though. In fact, I believe this is, in fact, the same card. Let me just get this to work again. Come on. Come on. Focus in. Apparently getting getting this camera to focus takes a lot more time than it should. Yeah, Moon Snare Specialist, Moon Snare Specialist. So these are both the exact same card. Which means I don't need to talk about this one again. Let's see, Moonfolk Puzzle Maker. 2 and a blue for a 1/4 artifact creature Moonfolk Wizard. The Moonfolk, of course, were a very big part of Kamigawa previously. And when it becomes tapped, scry 1. Neat. Also, there's artifact creatures in this set, so that's going to be a fun thing to look forward to. Guardians of Oboro. 2 and a blue for a 3/4 with Defender. Defender means it cannot attack. And modified creatures you control can attack as though they did not have Defender. Modified is equipment, auras, or counters. So if you slap an enchantment on this guy, it can now attack as though it did not have Defender, but still has Defender. Futurist Sentinel, 4 mana 6/6 with crew 3? What nonsense is this? Like, turn 3, you play Guardians of Oboro. Turn 4, you play this. And it's like, okay, cool, I just have a 6/6. My Defender doesn't matter. I have a 6/6. Sky Blessed Samurai, a 7 mana 4/4 with flying, but it costs 1 less for each enchantment you control. Like exoskeletal armor? Kinda, yeah. This could be a 1 mana 4/4. Jukai Naturalist, 2 mana 2/2 with lifelink, already good, and enchantment spells cost 1 less to cast. Oh. And since this is an enchantment creature, this will actually reduce the Sky Blessed Samurai's cost by 2 instead of just by 1. Yes, a flying samurai. And a enchantment monk. Tales of Master Seshiro. Oh, right. I get to talk more about lore from Kamigawa. So, Seshiro was part of the Snake Tribe. A lot of times, there was just, random snakes that happened to be around. But I don't think Seshiro actually did stuff with +1/+1 counters. Or Vigil. Oh, no. No, he absolutely did Vigilance. Alright, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle. It gains Vigilance on a turn. And then step 3, exile it and return it as this guy. Seshiro's Living Legacy. Enchantment creature Snake Warrior. A 5/5 with Vigilance and Haste. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty good. So if you can get it to last the couple of turns, then it pulls off nicely. Life of Toshiro Umezawa. Oh, this is the Umezawa who had the Jite, one of the most powerful equipments printed in Kamigawa block. There were a couple very strong cards. You've never seen Sagas. So, Sagas came into existence in the Return to Dominaria. That was pre-pandemic, so 2018, I think? Maybe 2019. Can't fully remember. But what they are is, you play them. Yes, Umezawa's Jite. This is that Umezawa. which is why the first two chapter abilities are the two abilities on Umezawa's G-Tag. I'm interested to see what happens when this gets flipped, which is apparently the final chapter of each of these sagas. But explanation on what sagas are. You play them, and it comes into play, and you get a chapter counter. Yeah, sorry, a lore counter goes on the first chapter, and you get the effect immediately. Then, after each of your draw steps, specifically after your draw step, oh yes, and that's why all the people in there have the G-Tag. Presumably, it was passed down from the generation to generation. All of the Umezawas should have the G-Tag. But so after 2 turns of it being in play, so the second turn and the third turn, then the final effect happens, and we get Memory of Toshiro, an enchantment creature with tap, pay a life, add a black. Spend this only to cast instant or sorcery spells. That's not so great. There's oh goodness. Oh, that one caught me off guard a little bit. So, all right, Owen, since you've now seen that those exist, I will say this. Welcome in, Tristan. I believe I did drop the number of items that are thrown with the other one, the long haul. I hope I did, because I did reduce the cost by half. I might have dropped the items by half as well. So it shouldn't go for 9 minutes, but it might go for about 5. Well, while we're doing this, I guess I'll just keep going with the cards then. We have Hiritsugu, Devouring Chaos. 4 mana Ogre Demon with pay a black, sacrifice a creature, and scry 2. And then... yeah, I'm absolutely getting pelted. And then pay 3 and exile the top card of your library. And they play it this turn. Otherwise, he deals damage to... oh wait, not even otherwise. He just deals damage to a target equal to the cost. Nice. That's actually pretty good. And hi, Dorshay, welcome in. So that is our first rare. Foil is Aki Warpaint. 1 mana, enchant artifact or creature. And it gets +2/+1. What? Hold on, what? Wait a second. All right, hold up. Hold up. So I may have neglected to notice something. It'll last for a little bit longer. Probably another 2.5 minutes. But I still only have it as a once per stream kind of thing. Because it does add like a lot of sound problems. As soon as everyone gets home, I'm gonna smoke a cig or 4 and go to sleep. Yeah, I get that, Fen. I absolutely understand. So, plus and minus side of opening set boosters like this is they contain cards from the list. Well, they can contain cards from the list. Somehow, I've managed to open a Vampiric Tutor. From Eternal Master, specifically. Currently is, oh yeah. I'm really hoping that I can get you to sleep, Owen. Aside from all this banging, of course. So I was just gonna do a quick check on how much Vampiric Tutor is. It is about $50. So I'm gonna set that card aside. Booster pack number 1, we opened a $50 card apparently. Love to see it. Gotta love to see it. There we go. About 4.5 minutes of things constantly being thrown at me. So that's a definite upside. A super definite upside. Now, not every pack is going to have some entirely expensive card like that. Like, again, I'm surprised that was even a thing. Most of the packs have something like this or a token. I forgot that that the list was even a thing, so I never mentioned it. That's why I was surprised to see it there. And ooh, what do we have here? Look at this little goblin friend. What is it? Reflection of Kiki-Jiki. Kiki-Jiki was a mirror breaker. And another fun thing, which I didn't find out about until like last week, they did a cycle of basic lands, all in this style. So you can get one from each of the 5 colors. So the previous land that I opened in the last pack looked like this. This is amazing, and I can absolutely see why people would fill out their deck with these. Mirror Gremlin, Mirror Goblin. Gremlins were a different thing. Gremlins don't like artifacts because they're gremlins. Reinforced Ronin, an artifact human samurai with haste. A 1-mana artifact human samurai with haste that's a 2/2. So it's a 1-mana 2/2 with haste. And at the beginning of your end step, return it to its owner's hand. I think Goblin Guide just got removed from, like, whatever it is that it was doing. And Goblin Guide was a strong play. It was a 2/2 with haste for 1 mana that whenever it attacked your opponent, the defending player looks at the top card of their library. If it's a land, they put it into their hand. All this does is return itself to your hand. So not only is it a 1-mana 2/2 with haste, it protects itself by returning itself to your hand. This is a very powerful card. I wonder what people have been saying about it. Let's let's see. What is it? Reinforced Ronin. People are trying to pay no money for it. Online, at least. Let's check actual monetary. Instead of tickets. Boom. Tabletop price. Remove mid-go price. Because, you know, I have the card. I don't need to worry about selling it online for tickets. So, Reinforced Ronin, 31 cents. This should be a lot more. This is going to take a lot more spots from decks. Imperial Subduer, 3 mana, 3/2. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, tap target creature you don't control. Okay, sure. I can get behind that. That's a fine card. Reckoner Shakedown. Okay, done. Both high. Oh, wait. Sorry, I did not see those. Let me do the hydrates. Let me hydrate and dihydrate. Because half of that was tucked away with a bunch of sound stuff happening. So here we go. All right, that's the one. I can even show you. I'm not gonna tip the water bottle over above all these cards. I'm not a fool. There we go. There's 2. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna end up drinking a lot more water throughout today's stream than normal, because there's a lot of talking to be had. Also, I ran out of soda today, so I have no more soda in the house. I should have gone to the store before yesterday, because I believe Pop was still at soak the cars in Belle Delphine water for more value. No, I'm not gonna do that. You know the only reason you use the Belle Delphine bath water is to make mac and cheese. That's it. Alright, target opponent reveals their hand, choose a non-land card from it, and then they discard that card. Wait, you may. If you don't, put 2+1/+1 counters on a creature or vehicle you control. Interesting. Not great, but interesting. I mean, if they don't have a non-land card, you get 2+1/+1 counters, and it's not a waste of a card. It is expensive mac and cheese. So don't like, you know, cheap out and grab the 2 for $5, or not 2 for $5. If you're buying boxes of macaroni and cheese that are 2 for $5, reevaluate your life. No, don't buy the 5 for $1 ones, the 20-cent boxes. No, get like the ones that are $2. The name brand macaroni and cheese. You really gotta. Nope. I can't even in good conscience suggest buying $2 boxes of macaroni and cheese. Yeah, and the hand reveal. So that's not bad. Well, it is a sorcery, but. And hi, Claire. Welcome in. 2 mana instant, Reckoner's Bargain, sacrifice an artifact or a creature, gain life equal to its cost, draw 2 cards. This is strictly better Alta's Read. Yeah, okay. Return to action. Oh, that one card we saw. Or the art that we saw, at least. Wow. The camera's having a real fun time trying to pick up the stuff about this card. 2 mana instant, return target card. Oh wait, no. Until end of turn, target card creature gets +1/+0 lifelink, and when it dies, return to the battlefield tapped. Oh, okay. No, that's a card we've seen before. It's not bad. Ooh, okay. This is actually a really fun card. I don't know the deck that it could actually go into, unfortunately, because the thought is it would go into the Aristocrats deck, but all this does is create a treasure token one time whenever something dies, and you want a lot of deaths to happen in a single turn. But 3 mana 1/4, tap, make a treasure token, but only if a creature died this turn. Oh, we got another reinforced Ronin. Great, I'm one step closer to making that red deck wins, red deck wins deck. Heiko Yamazaki, the General. 4 mana legendary 3/3. Trample whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, you may cast target artifact card from your graveyard this turn. So there are 2 Yamazakis, because they are descendants from the brothers Yamazaki, which allowed you to have 2 of them out at the same time, but only 2 of them out. That was their only rule. They actually got away with being like, yeah, the legendary rule doesn't apply to us, but only if there's 2 of us. So this is one of the descendants, and the other one is a different Yamazaki. Okiba Reckoner Raid. 1 black mana for an enchantment. Each opponent loses a life and you gain a life for the first 2 steps, but at the final step, it returns to play as a Nezumi Road Captain. Enchantment creature, rat rogue. So, old Kamigawa block had rats. The Nezumi are a thing. But this time, vehicles you control have menace. That's fun. That's actually pretty good. And it itself has menace. And okay, cool. One second. So Jinka taxes. I'm gonna do this real fast because Jin Gataxis, Progress Tyrant, the 7 mana 5/5 with whenever you cast an artifact, instant, or sorcery, copy it, and then choose new copies. Whenever an opponent casts it, counter that,
Hello, darkness, my old
but trigger it only once a turn.
I've come to talk with you again.
This is a $23 card. I'm gonna put it over there next to the Vampiric Tutor. Yes, so far from this $100 box, I have opened $70 in 2 packs. So if we keep this up, it just might be. Iron Apprentice, 1 mana 0/0.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
1 mana 0/0 enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter, and when it dies, if it had a counter, put that counter on something else. Not awful. However, hold up. Wait a sec. So this is a card that this is the Iron Apprentice. I just opened this pack. The foil is already curved. So they absolutely need to work on foil stuff better. All right, I guess we're just gonna keep going straight down this pile. Will I open another card that's worth a stupid amount of money? Maybe. Important things to note, because this is like the release weekend for the set. Prices will change on everything that is Kamigawa based. Not the Vampire Tutor though. That's still $50. Oh, what is the list? Why, 1 in 4 in a set booster contains a card from the list. If only this was a card from the list instead of a card explaining what the list was. But it is a token for a samurai list. So that's not bad. Yeah, curved foil bad, but sometimes we're actively trying to fix that with Wizards. What are you? Voltage surge. Interesting. Oh, new art for Dismal Backwater. Refreshed, be right back. Understandable. Well, I mean, at least they have fixing. Dokuchi Silencer, 2 mana human ninja with ninjutsu. Welcome back. And again, I would love to see myself get the most expensive card on the list, which I don't know what that is. I don't look that stuff up before doing this. I come into this with no expectations. If I open more money than I paid for it, great. If I don't, it's still, I was still going to do this either way. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may discard a card. If you do, destroy a target creature or planeswalker that player controls. There's better ninjutsu. There's better ninjutsu cards. Sunblade Samurai, 4 mana enchantment human samurai. Sorry, 5 mana. So a 5 mana 4/4 with vigilance. Pay 2, discard it, search a library for a plains, put it into your hand, shuffle, gain 2 life. That's actually an okay channel ability. I'll give it that. Otherwise, pretty good to round out a deck if you need it.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
All right, we have Spirited Companion, a dog. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. It's a 1/1 for 2 mana. So not only do you get to play it, it has no adverse effects, such as you have to sacrifice it to do a thing, like a lot of dogs tend to. So you can just play this and have a cute little pupper on your side of the field. And that's it. You don't have to block with it. You don't have to attack with it. You can just have a dog. What's that in the dog's mouth? Good question. It's a kami. Or a charm. I'm not sure which. Up next we have Golden Tail Disciple. Enchantment Fox Monk. 3 mana 2/3 with lifelink. I'd rather play the Samurai over that. Regent's Authority. 1 mana instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If it's an enchantment or legendary creature, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. No, I wouldn't run this. I wouldn't run that at all. But that's me. Roadside Reliquary. Tap to add colorless or pay 2 and sacrifice. Draw a card. If you control an artifact, and draw a card if you control an enchantment. So if you have both an artifact and an enchantment, pay 2, sack, draw 2 cards. It's like Pot of Greed. That's good. That's a good land. Touch the Spirit Realm, 3-mana enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, exile the 1 target artifact or creature until it leaves. And then you can discard to exile until end of turn. Or at the beginning of the until the beginning of the next end step. Okay. Alright, so this is like Oblivion Ring. It's just an exile for an opponent's thing until this leaves the battlefield. Or you can discard it and exile one of your things to protect it for a turn, or to get an enter the battlefield effect. Yeah, I could absolutely run that. Behold the Unspeakable. Ooh, the Unspeakable. I forgot about the Unspeakable. So, the Unspeakable was one of the older kind of stepwise magic cards where you had to play 3 different cards in a turn, and then you could search out the Unspeakable from your deck and put it into play for free. It was dumb. Not powerful. It was stupid. It's not a great card. Let's see. 5 mana for creatures you don't control get -2/-0 until your next turn. So that keeps you alive. If you have fewer cards in your hand, if you have 1 or fewer cards in your hand, draw 4. Otherwise, scry 2, then draw 2. And then exile it and return it to the battlefield as a vision of the Unspeakable with flying and trample, and gets +1/+1 for each card in your hand. Okay, that's not actually bad because of the second ability. But it's a 0/0 otherwise. The rare from the pack is Neogen of Grim Betrayal. 8 mana for a 5/2 legendary spirit. Oh, I hope it's gonna be worth it. Enters the battlefield with an indestructible counter on it if you cast it from your hand. That's good because they used to be called divinity counters. And you can remove an indestructible counter from it to put onto the battlefield under your control all creatures in all graveyards that were put there from anywhere this turn. Oh, ooh, okay, yes, 100% yes. This will see absolute play in Commander, obviously, but not so much in Standard or anything else of the like. Definitely not like Modern, but 100% we'll definitely see play in Commander. This is a big flashy thing that will 100% be seen in a blue-black deck that runs Mind Funeral. Because this is going to be like, okay, mill until you hit 4 lands. Oops, what was that? All of those cards just went into the graveyard? And you don't have anything to stop me from just popping my indestructible counter and getting every creature back out? It is so good. This is such a good card. Especially since there exists a card that can, I believe it's a land, that you can put an indestructible counter onto a god. So if you can make this a god, and then you can continually put indestructible counters on it, do it. Go to town. Either way, probably not terribly expensive. Wait. Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. I have now taken a look at the card because reading the card explains the card. So this will never see Standard or Modern play because this card was made specifically for Commander. It is from the Neon Dynasty Commander set. Come on. I'm trying to get you to focus in here. Yeah, so NEC, Neon, and Commander. So this was specifically in a Commander deck. It might already have that built around it, Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Still, absolutely. Put that in any commander deck you want. It's custom made for it. Yep, and proliferate. If you have anything that adds additional counters, 100% do that too. Thundering Raiju. This one is actually the rare from the pack. That's why I questioned it. So 4 mana for a 3/3 with haste. When it attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Then it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of modified creatures you control, other than this. So if you are in a +1/+1 counter heavy deck, like say with that Iron Apprentice earlier, no, Raiju, not Kaiju. Although it looks very angry. No, the Kaiju set was, oh god, Ikoria, Land of Behemoths.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Which is a fun set. I just never got a chance to draft it, sadly. Yes. Oh, goodness, yes. I've been looking into seeing how much it would cost to actually get all of the Godzilla cards from that set and just send them to Dresden. Imperial Oath, 6 mana, make 3 2/2 white samurai creature tokens with vigilance and scry 3. I mean, it's 6 mana for 6 power and toughness. And you scry 3. Do I actually even bother checking those? So, Thundering Raiju, probably not a much. I only have one commander deck. The only creature I have in it is your commander. Oh, there's like 3 possibilities of what that could be. It's either Thrun the Lost Troll. The last troll, because he's the last troll. Ashling the Pilgrim. Or I don't know who the third one is. Thundering Raiju is 52 cents. I should actually have to open up a new thing because I get to do this. And I get Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Can you show me the stuff for the commander set, please? Just a random 4-color legendary so I can play Super Friends. Now, when you say a random 4-color legendary, do you mean Atraxa? Atraxa's not a random 4-color legendary. What was the name of it? Grim Betrayal. Okay. All right then, because I was questioning that for a second. Neogen. Yeah, this is probably not going to have a terribly high price to it. $3. Not bad. I'm removing the price change over time because I don't care about that number. All right, so if no, don't black screen on it, please. So yeah, if you haven't played your commander, then it's probably not Atraxa. Currently stuffing your face with food? Absolutely. Get there. Enjoy your time. We have a card from the list, apparently. Ooh. Fun little green dragon. Kura the Boundless Skies. It is, in fact, a dragon! And foil jungle hollow, apparently. That gets the foil out of the way. Come on, come on. Oh, what? Oh no, you did not give me this. Silver Fur Master. Blue and a black for a 2/2 rat ninja with ninjutsu. And ninjutsu abilities you cost 1 less to activate. And other ninjas and rogue creatures you control get +1/+1. So it's a lord that can happen in the middle of combat and makes your ninjutsu cheaper. Why? How? It kinda is, it is Splinter. It's literally Splinter. Like, look at this face. I just don't see any turtles. But good card. Great card. Oh no. So we have an interesting bit of flavor mixing. Aki Ronin, a 2-mana 1/3 Goblin Samurai. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. I wouldn't run this unless you had to. There are better options. Samurai, yeah. Samurai are absolutely coming back. Samurai, ninja, it's great. Kitsune Ace, 2-mana Fox Pilot. It's a 2/2. Whenever a vehicle you control attacks, choose one. Either it gains first strike or you untap this creature. What? Awesome. Oh god, this really is pod racing. Is Bushido coming back? I have not seen Bushido coming back yet. But then again, I've only seen so many cards. All right, Kitsune Ace, good card. Absolutely run it. 2-mana 2/2, 100%. Suit up.
Pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty.
Hold up. 3-mana instant. Until end of turn, target creature or vehicle becomes an artifact creature. That's a 4/5.
Pretty, pretty.
So just 3 mana makes something a 4/5, even if it wasn't a creature already and it was just an artifact or just a vehicle. Just like, okay. Yeah, I know we passed midnight. It's gonna take some time. Get yourself a little bit of a snack and settle in. That's usually what you do. Oh, also you draw a card, so perfect. Dragonfly Suit. 3 mana for a flying vehicle. This is literally just a Gundam. Because you wear it. There's a person inside that piloting this thing. It has crew 1. It can be the smallest of people. It's a 3/2 with flying for 3 mana with crew 1. You wear this. This isn't equipment anymore. This should have just been equipment. Equipped creature becomes a 3/2 with flying. Seven-Tail Mentor, 4 mana, 2/3. That's not good stat line. When it enters the battlefield or dies, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. Okay, so it's 4 mana for effectively 4 or 5 worth of stats if you have other creatures. Still not great. Blossom Prancer. Good name. 5 mana, 4/4 with reach, and when it enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards. Reveal a creature or enchantment from among them, put them into your hand, put the rest on the bottom. If you didn't put a card into your hand this way, gain 4 life. Oh, okay. I like the fact that they have the possibility to whiff and have this not be a bad card. Okay, yeah. Yes, Cherry Blossom Deer does look very nice. Roaring Earth, 2 mana enchantment. It's a bear. The land is a bear. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. Wait, what? Okay, sure. There's absolutely a place for this card already. Oh, God. All right, give me a second. This might be one of the... It is a very inexpensive card, and that's fun. That means more people will be able to get a hold of it. Also, you can channel, pay X and discard, put X counters on a land. It becomes a green spirit with haste that's still a land. Not until end of turn, permanently. The Fall of Lord Konda. 3 mana, exile a creature an opponent controls with mana value 4 or greater. Each player gains control of all permanents they own. Okay. And then it flips into being a fragment of Konda. A 1/3 with Defender, and when it dies, draw a card. Somehow Konda fell. I could have sworn he was indestructible. Oh wait, sorry. He got exiled. That's the problem. I'm making another cup of decaf tea. Be right back. You're good, Owen. Don't worry about that. Legendary. Sokenzan, Crucible of Defiance. Taps to add a red and pay 4, discard it. Create 2 1/1 spirits. They gain haste. This costs 1 less for each legendary creature you control. You could just pay a red, pitch this, make 2 spirits. Okay, not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. What is it? Starts with S. S-O. About $3. Again, not bad. Moon Circuit Hacker. 2 mana ninja with ninjutsu. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card unless it enters the battlefield this turn. I mean, it's... Oh no, you did it again! I hate this so much! Alright, this is a marker card to use in decks in case you have a double-faced card. So since you can't have a card with 2 faces on it, it needs to have the magic backside. This is not a card from the list. This is a disappointment to me. Don't put these in set boosters. Ah! Oh well. Because now We have another one that has the Magic the Gathering back. Is this a card from the list? Is this a marker or a note card? Just to be like, well, this is whatever double-faced card I had.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Is this just the art for an island? No, Invoke Despair. Okay. But look at this plains. Look at this majestic plains. Oh yeah. No, if I could absolutely see people getting these in foil to foil out their decks. Oh yeah. 100%. Get on that one, Wizards. We have the Moon Circuit Hacker again. I've gone over it once. Say something once, why say it again? Scrapyard Steelbreaker. Yeah, of course. It takes time for water to boil. So 4 mana for a 3/4. Pay 1 and sack another artifact, so it cannot sacrifice itself. It gets +2/+1 till end of turn. It's like a Tog, but worse because you have to pay. But look at that arm. That is absolutely an artifact human warrior. Mnemonic Sphere, 2 mana artifact. Pay 2 and sacrifice it to draw 2 cards. Or you can just pay 1 and discard it to draw 1 card. Pay 4, draw 2, at instant speed. Or pay 1, discard, draw 1, at instant speed. Yeah, okay. Armguard Familiar. 2 mana Artifar. It's a card equipment bird. What? Equipment beast? What? With Ward 2, which is whenever this becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter it unless they pay 2 more mana. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has Ward 2. And you can pay 4 to make this stop being a creature and turn it into an equipment. So now equipment can be creatures? Huh. Well, I mean, oh, there's an ad. Oh no. I really hope that equipment creatures, wait, hold up. There are aura creatures. No, yes, there are aura creatures. Is there equipment creatures? Can we have an equipment aura creature? Yeah, you can pay 4 to attach it or unattach it as a sorcerer. But, I'm pretty sure that if you pay 4 and attach it to a creature, and the creature dies, this falls off and becomes a creature, just like the aura creatures do, the bestow creatures. So it's a way to keep things kinda alive. Mirror Shell Crab, a 7 mana crab artifact. It's a 5/7. Okay. With Ward 3, and pay 3, discard it, counter target spell or ability unless its controller pays 3. Oh, you can counter target ability with this too. Okay. That's not that bad. 7 mana 5/7, but otherwise. I mean, it's an artifact, so it might be. They did a lot of grafting on Kamigawa in the years that have happened. Norika Yamazaki, the poet's cousin to the general. This one 3/2 with vigilance for 3 mana, and whenever a samurai or warrior attacks alone, you can cast an enchantment card from your graveyard this turn. So if you have both of them out, you get an enchantment and an artifact that you still have to cast, but not nothing. Sky Blessed Samurai, we've seen this one before. It's a 4/4 flying samurai human warrior for 7 mana or 1 mana. Who's to say? And we got the Jukai Naturalist as well. The same card that followed the last one. Got some interesting things happening here. I can see a lone attacking samurai deck. There is a yet further samurai that when one of your samurai or warriors attacks alone, it gives +X/+O, where X is the number of samurai you control. So, and then a yet further one that gives trample. So it can get real dumb real fast. 4 mana for Saga. Target creature gets +1/+1 and gains flying until end of turn, because you're befriending mods. And then flips into the Imperial Moth. So 2/4 with flying. Not the best. Rare is Surge Hacker Mech. 4 mana 5/5 with Menace. And when it enters the battlefield, it deals damage to equal to twice the number of vehicles you control to target creature or a planeswalker opponent controls. Huh. Fun. And it has crew 4, so that's not bad. Probably not going to be expensive. It is less than $1. Imperial Moth, another Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Kinda. Oop. The foil is Mobilizer Mech, a 2 mana 3/4 with flying. Wait, hold up. Wait, really? That's what this does? Okay, so it's a 2 mana 3/4 with flying, but when it becomes crewed, up to one other target vehicle becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Crewing this crews a second vehicle, effectively. And it doesn't matter how strong that second vehicle is. It could have crew 10, and you'd be like, all right, it's suddenly crewed. And
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
All right, Kingler. Good luck, and hopefully you don't have too hard of a time at work tomorrow. And our list card is from Commander 20, I believe. Skull Winder. 3 mana, 1/3 snake with Death Touch. When it enters the battlefield, return target card from your graveyard to your hand, and then choose an opponent, and they do the same. It's not great. I'm not even going to look up how much that one costs. At some point in time, I'm going to do that for an expensive card. Don't worry about trying to get that one on the money, because I don't know what card's going to be expensive and what one's not. All right. And we have a card, hopefully from the list. Well, it's not the border around that one card, so probably from the list. Oh, wow. That is some art. This is one of the upsides of doing the set boosters. You get to see some pretty art. What are you? Satsuki, the living lore. Okay. Land is Windscarred Crag. It's nice to see the dual lands like that. It's a lot of decks, a lot of planning when doing pre-release is like, what deck am I going to be playing? How do I deal with all of my land filtration because I'm not running single color? And those lands help you filter that. Heir of the Ancient Fang. 3 mana, 2/3. When it enters the battlefield. Oh wait, no, sorry. It enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it if you control a modified creature. Modified creature, of course, being a reminder that anybody with an equipment, an aura that you control, or a counter of any kind. So if you have a creature with a +1/+1 counter, this enters as a 3/4. A 3 mana 3/4. Good. A Gonjo Exemplar. 2 mana 2/1. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+1. I mean, it's great to have. I would absolutely run it if I was trying to do the samurai deck. Imperial Subduer. I believe we've seen this one before. 3 mana 3/2. Tap a creature you don't control. Yep. Yeah, we've seen that one. Ancestral Katana. 2 mana. Whenever a samurai warrior control attacks alone, you can pay 1. If you do, attach this katana to it. Equipped creature gets +2/+1, otherwise equipped for 3. Ooh, okay. That's actually really good. Mothrider Patrol. 1 mana 1/1 with flying. Pay 4, tap a creature. Not so good. But there's also nothing wrong with flying men. Orochi Merge Keeper. 2 mana 1/1, tap to add green, but if it's modified, taps to add double green. No. 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 Yes. No. It's not Paradise Mantle. What is that equipment? What is that equipment? Hold on. I can find this. Advanced. Oh wait, no. Equipment subtype, and the rules text involves untap. All right. No, not that does contain E. All right, let's try this again. Okay, so there's 12 equipment that has something in the phrase of untap, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something with specifically the untap symbol. Okay. Umbral Mantle. All right, so everything is just cheap enough that you cannot actually use this to go infinite with mana. So I mean, unless Freed from the Real does it, or Penum's Aura. Penum's Aura might. There is a way to make this go infinite mana. I just don't know it yet. Boon of Boseiju, 2 mana instant. Target creature gets +X+X, where X is the greatest mana among permanents you control. And untap it. Okay. It's not great. Like, I can absolutely see it being a +3/+3 and untap. But is that worth it? Azusa's Many Journeys. Now, Azusa was lost, but seeking, and allowed you to play 2 additional lands a turn. So, 2 mana Saga, turn 1, you can play an additional land. Turn 2, you gain 3 life, and then turn 3, it becomes a 3/3 with the as the likeness of the Seeker, and it becomes blocked. Untap up to 3 lands you control, but it has to become blocked. Not the best. Not terrible, mind you.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh. It was so close. It was so close. So this is Kamiya the Fractured Calm, who is one of the face cards of the commander deck that it's built that it's built for. The card itself from the commander deck is $20 because it's foil, and you can only get it foil. Sorry. That's how you can get it. This is somehow non-foil, and I'm not able to find a valid price on it because I don't know a way to get it unfoil other than opening it from here. This is the harder way to get it. So, did you do it on a bad card? No, I will absolutely say no, you did not do it on a bad card. This will be fun. I don't know how much it's actually worth. Because what I'm seeing is it's like $340 otherwise. But that can change. That can change wildly because this is going to be a harder version to get a hold of. Either way, let's see what it does, shall we? 4 mana 3/3 at the beginning of your end step, goad each creature your opponents control that is enchanted by an aura you control. Then put a +1/+1 counter on this creature for each creature goaded this way. So some sort of red-green group hug, but I'm gonna hug you harder deck? Maybe. Might be fun.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Almost. 1 second. Let me check. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. $0.59. It's unfortunate. But, alright. Create a 2/2 goblin with when it dies, that when it attacks, make a treasure. Why is that a thing? You may discard up to 2 cards. If you do draw that many, it's a 3 mana enchantment. Exile the Saga, return it. Oh, Reflection of Kiki Chiki. That's what it becomes. Pay 1, tap, create a token that's a copy of another target non-legendary creature. It gains haste. Okay, cool. This is actually a good enchantment. It's a good card. We'll see how good it is as time moves on. Inventive Iteration. Foil rare, so that's fun. 4 mana for a Saga. Let's see what it does. Return up to 1 target creature. Return an artifact. And then exile it and it becomes a 3/3 with flying. And whenever you cast a spell, your opponents can't cast spells with the same mana cost until your next turn? Alright, that's kind of dumb. Kind of an expensive, hard thing to take care of. Foiled rare is very nice, and also not, like, bad quality of the card. So, Inventive Iteration. $0.50 normally. Foil is $1. I could absolutely see this being played other places. Coil will go by himself.
My little PogChamp. My little PogChamp.
Right. I was probably supposed to turn that down a little bit. So, first things first. Hello, Chaos. I see you there. Thank you for the pets. And Fenrol, for the next hour, you are my little PogChamp. And the list card that we have is Cedrus, the Traitor King. 6 mana zombie warrior. It's a 5/5, and each creature in your graveyard has Unearth. Unearth being for 2 and a black, you can, sorry, Unearth 2 and a black. So for 2 and a black, you can return it to the battlefield. It gains haste, and if it would be removed from the battlefield, remove it from the game. Not bad. Let me double check some things, because he's probably not expensive, but from the list, he is $8. That is over 5, which is my limit on grabbing this thing. I see that, Hydrate. And I might be needing to grab more water eventually anyway. So, not bad. Not bad so far. I know that when the professor from the Solarian Community College does these box openings, he's always like, well, if I were to sell the cards immediately and then go out and buy them, like if I were to sell these cards on eBay, anything that costs more than $2, I'd absolutely, sell to do the booster box game and buy more boxes. I don't necessarily sell these cards. I am a collector and I am a player. So more often than not, if I encounter something that's like, oh, that's a neat card, it might just stay with me for the very longest of times. But that's why I don't really sleeve things that are under $5, unless I really want to use that card. All right, let's see. Some sort of charm smithy. Smoke Spirit's Aid. Okay. Oh, they're helping out. Nice. And our land, of course, is a mountain. I could never sell my cards. I'm a hoarder of collectibles. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to start tallying up how much money I had in this card game, I might be able to get a car. But look at this mountain. This is an awesome mountain. It's even the kanji for mountain. Well, maybe not kanji, but the picture script. I don't know what it actually is called, and I'm assuming. I'm not gonna assume. I'm not gonna make the assumption there. Yeah, that's a lot of money in cards. Half of it, I don't know where it is. I don't know where that money in cards is. Maybe they're in a deck. Maybe I've used them multiple times. Maybe I have some sort of very expensive card that I'm not even thinking about. But yeah, it's probably kanji. All right, Covert Tactician, 2 mana, Human Ninja. It's an artifact. This is literally just an anime. This, like, we've seen this anime before, right? God, honestly, I have. If I don't question how much things like that is, I believe I have $2,000 in cards in my closet right over here, which is just right outside my room.
Pretty pretty. Pretty pretty. You go good at guy. You pretty. Pretty pretty. Pretty pretty. Yo, buddy. You pretty. Pretty pretty. Pretty pretty. You got the happy. You pretty.
Oh, she kept it all? Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Okay, whenever this deals combat damage to a player, put an artifact card with mana value less than or equal to that damage from your hand onto the battle. Oh, from your hand onto the battlefield. I figured it was going to be from your graveyard onto the battlefield. Hi, Hina. Hello. Did I not do a thing? Oh, I did not do a thing. Oh, whoops. I was meaning to do this. Sorry. I guess half of getting set up for all this, I just didn't. Hello.
Wait, do I sound like that? Oh my god.
I'll say that was probably just a one-off. But yes,
I sound like
cards.
a fucking robot for a second.
I know. That's why I was like,
Hi, Owen. Ah, I'm here to admire artwork now.
I mean, some of this is really nice artwork. Like
Like the card you're holding.
or this one. I really like this one. Yeah, I know, right?
That's a full art card, dude.
It's actually just an art card.
Well, shit.
Yeah. There's been some fun advances with what they've decided to put in these set boosters. The art cards have been steadily getting very good. Just like the art cards for when they had the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms set. And the art cards were old monster manual images.
Hey, Fen.
But yeah, the art is very nice, and you get some samurai and some ninja through here. The 2 mana 1/2 flying human ninja. Pay 4, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Activate it multiple times. Not bad. Unfortunately,
Ooh, that's some pretty artwork.
Oh, okay. So this is an enchantment, can't attack, block, or crew vehicles, and can't activate abilities. So it's an arrest, but very strong. I'm gonna go to bed. Mrs. Everbrand is home. Tiny sick Everbrand. Yeah.
You forgot how beautiful my voice is. Aww.
Yeah. Owen's been having a bit of internet issues, so hasn't been able to stop by streaming so much.
It's okay. We're here to keep you entertained with funny things, you know?
Yes.
Like throwing a cowbell at him. You need a sound effect to play that just goes moo.
I have a cowbell noise for that one.
Oh.
Like it actually does. It's either cowbell or the frying pan from TF2.
Tong.
Repel the vial. Yeah. Owen also needs sleep.
Oh my god, is that Attack on Titan?
It kind of is. And yes, we are trying to do the standard peaceful voice to lull Owen to sleep. Which might also be why you end up getting drowsy as well, Hina.
Oh yeah, as I literally just yawned, I just woke up.
I know you just woke up. 4-mana instant, exile target creature with power 4 or greater, or target enchantment.
Why is there Hope Dash in here?
Wait, what? There's Hope Dash.
Yeah, top left corner.
Oh, so
Hope Dash.
So the reason for that is, I believe that's the name of the song that's being played right now. Through Pretzel Rocks.
Oh.
Normally it gives the artist, but for the last day or so, it's just been showing that the name of the song and then nothing else. Have a good night, guys. I think I have the PC lurking. Well, if you don't, it's fine. But yes, get yourself some sleep. You've had a rough day. Love of God, you've had a rough day. Geothermal Calming. 4-mana 4/3 spirit with when it enters the battlefield, you may return an enchantment to its owner's hand.
Oh my god, that is a fucking yokai.
I mean, yeah, it is. It's a spirit. There's gonna be, there's a lot of these. How much?
I see it's very yokai based and like Asian historical lore kind of thing.
Yes. So this is the newest set of Magic. It is Kamigawa Neon Dynasty.
Oh, that's why.
And
So it's based off of Japanese lore, definitely then.
So-
or Japanese history.
So it's based off of Japanese history, but also thousands of years in the future on the land based off of Japanese lore and history. Because we've been to Kamigawa before, and there were a bunch of spirits, a lot of spirits, whole lot of kami. And now, we're back with lights and cars and rats who are parts of biker gangs.
Is this League of Legends?
Well, I mean, if I get the card, you'll see it. You'll see it. Commune with the spirits, 1-mana sorcery, look at the top 4 cards, put an enchantment or land into your hand. Rest on the bottom. Yeah, I'd run that. Awakening Awareness. 2 and X. Enchanted creature gets X +1/+1 counters and is a base 1/1. So just 2 mana and something becomes a 1/1. Okay. Story Weave, 3 mana instant, put 2 +1/+1 counters on a creature you control, or put 2 lore counters on a saga you control. The next time 1 or more enchantments enters the battlefield under your control, each enter with 2 additional +1/+1. Oh, right, because the saga exits and then comes back in. Okay. Sure. It's not great. I wouldn't run that one. Shattered States era. Back with your tea? Welcome back, Owen. Again, hopefully hopefully this will be a chance to get you to fall asleep. I know it's about 1 a.m. there, and you're trying to go to sleep a little earlier. In control of target creature, untap it, it gains haste. Creature control get +1/+0, and then it flips into what? Nameless Conqueror. A 3/3 human samurai with trample and haste. It's a terracotta warrior, but made of book. It's a paper warrior. Kyodai, Soul of Kamigawa. A 4-mana 3/3 dragon spirit with flash and flying, and another target permanent gains indestructible as long as you control it. Pay one of each mana, it gets +5/+5. That's not the worst. It's KY, so it's end of. Okay, yeah, 50 cents. Not great. Not bad. Jukai Trainee. 2-mana 2/2. When it blocks or becomes blocked, which is Bushido, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So it has functional Bushido. Because I believe it was Kingler that was asking about whether or not Bushido made a return. The answer is no, apparently. All right. We do not have a card from the list. Unfortunate, but so it goes. Got a little, how many tails is that? I see 6 tails. This might be something of the 7 tails. Light Paws Emperor Voice. So this is a legendary creature, apparently. So we might be able to see this art on a card later.
So pretty. It's 9 tails.
Well, it is descended from 8.5 tails. Whose name is, of course, because somebody cut off half of its tail. And that became an artifact called That Which Was Taken, which bestowed immortality onto people. Moon Snare Specialist, we've seen this card. It's Mana War, but a ninja. Dokouchi Silencer. You discard a creature card and kill a thing. Moon Circuit Hacker. When you hit your opponent, draw a card. Then discard a card. Unless it came into play this turn. Sunblade Samurai, 5 mana 4/4 with Vigilance, or you can discard it and search for planes and gain 2 life. I've seen all of these cards so far. Imperial Oath.
My god, Zal.
What's up?
So you know how I was like, I got certain shinies after an alpha spawned?
Yes.
So you can force the shiny to be alpha.
Uh-huh.
So basically, as soon as you get the alpha to spawn, you catch it, and it has a chance of making your shiny be an alpha as well. And basically, you just repeat that process until the shiny becomes the alpha.
Really?
Yep, that's it. I'm like, dude, but you have to catch the alpha one first before you catch any of the other ones. So once you hit max spawning, you catch the alpha to force spawn the next one, and that forced spawn has a chance of being an alpha again, also being the shiny.
Fair enough.
So that's kind of cool.
So that's going to be a way to try to farm shiny alphas.
For shiny alphas, yeah.
Ina, do you know the Manaphy riddle?
Buizel, Mantike, Overquill. In that order, in your party, okay? Then you go through the two seas at the end of the two spires at the end of the Cobalt Coastlands where the land goes out like a hand, and then you'll get teleported to Manaphy.
I wouldn't play experimental synthesizer. And all right, Blossom Prancer, who we've already gone on record as saying is a great looking art.
Oh my god, it's Swazbuk!
I mean, yeah. Roaring Earth, also great art. Look at this thing.
Oh my god.
The land grows tired of your bullshit.
This bear has no time for your clothes. Jesus Christ.
Kumano faces Kakazan. These are names I do not recognize. I wonder why. Let's see. This deals 1 damage each opponent and each planeswalker. You cast your next creature. It enters with an additional +1/+1 counter. Okay, so you do know I was asking because I have a copy of it I sent you. You mean, Owen, you have a Manaphy already? Because I'm pretty sure Hina does have all the mons required for it. I've seen them. She's shown me her Pokemans.
What? What? Are you talking to me?
Well, I mean, not direct.
Because I'm like super zoned out right now.
That's fine. A copy of the riddle.
Oh, you have another Manaphy? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not 100% certain. Do you have to get a copy of, do you have to get the riddle to be able to solve the riddle? Is it not like the riddle of steel? The creature dealt damage by a source you control would die, exile it instead. Ooh! Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's a good creature side of the enchantment.
Ooh-wee.
Just gets rid of a whole bunch of problems.
My Kiki skin is available.
Nice. Kotai Soul. A 2-mana 4/3 with, when it attacks, you may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this, and it gains menace until end of turn. A 2-mana 4/3 with Crew 2. This is very good. This is a very good vehicle. How much do people think it's worth? Probably not a lot. 50 cents. A
50 cents is pretty good for a new card, though.
Yeah. I'll agree. Well, okay, for a rare, I kind of figure sitting around $1 is pretty standard. Especially since I believe this set dropped last week. So numbers haven't quite stabilized yet. Draw a card, then discard a card, and then exile it. Becomes 2/3 with flying. Okay, let me take a look, see. Oh, okay. That's what you meant by the riddle. Which, I think this is why I don't do the card openings very often. I am 2 hours into stream and I have gone through one of the 3 stacks of cards. Oh. It's an add card. Those are worse than the tokens. Ooh. Alright.
Hee hee hee.
That's some good art. Let's see
I
what
have
it's.
my Kiki skin.
Neogen of Blooming Dawn. Okay. Probably a white card. Possibly a green card. Not part of Neon Dynasty. Part of the Commander set. Oh. Oily Island. Great. Cool. Alright. Peerless Samurai. 3 mana 2/3 with Menace, and whenever a Samurai Warrior attacks alone, the next spell you cast this turn costs 1 less. Oh, okay. Cool. That's not bad. Sky Swimmer Koi, 4 mana fish with flying. Why does the fish have flying? And whenever an artifact enters under your control, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. 3/3. 4 mana, 3/3. Oh, okay. This is okay. Ecologist's Terrarium. 2 mana artifact. When it comes into play, search your library for a basic land, reveal it, put it in your hand, and pay 2, tap and sack to put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. Activate only as a sorcerer. That last line made it so much not good. So much not good. Moon Snare Protote. That's not something I wanted to read. That's a very bad thing for story-wise. All right. 1 mana for an artifact. Tap and untap artifact or creature. Add colorless. Or pay 4 and discard to put something on the top or bottom of its owner's library. Network Terminal. 3 mana. Tap to add 1 mana. Or 1 and tap and untapped artifact to draw a card, then discard a card. A mana aura when it enters the battlefield, and permanent as a creature with greatest power among creatures in the battlefield, draw a card. And as long as it's enchanted and is a creature, it gets +2/+1. No, that's not a good enchantment. Unforgiving One. 3 mana Spirit with Menace. It's a 2/3. It's definitely not a Faceless One. That's a different creature. But whenever Unforgiving One attacks, return target creature with mana value X or less from your graveyard, where X is the number of modified creatures you control. There's probably an upside to that, one that I'm not seeing. An Enormous Energy Blade. 3 mana for an equipment. Equipped creature gets +4/+0, but whenever it becomes attached to a creature, tap that creature because it's so big. Look at how big this blade is. silly. Practically absurd. Oh, another copy of the Modern Age. This time, not foil. Still becomes Vector Glider. Persona, Asari Commander. Is the skin so good? All right.
Let's see what the rock one looks like.
3 mana, 3/3 with haste. Not bad. Now, when it deals combat damage to a player, if it doesn't have indestructible, put an indestructible counter on it. And whenever combat damage is dealt to you, remove an indestructible counter from it.
Oh, this skin's so good. I'm so glad I made this champion.
Virus Beetle.
This skin makes me so happy.
2 mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. That's good.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Well, that's a good effect. It's not a high price card, but it's still a good card. All right, got a different colored back. Possibly a list card. Who is this? Kaito
wait.
Shizuki. This is a named character with no other titles. This must be a planeswalker of some sort. We'll have to find out. Oh yeah, that's a forest, all right. I haven't seen Island yet, but I could definitely see people trying to grab all of these for their decks. Covert Technician, we've seen this anime face. Inkrise Infiltrator, also seen. Greater Tanuki.
Yep. 10 out of 10 skin.
I mean, it's a good thing they're using the actual Tanuki right now as opposed to the stylized Tanuki. But 6 mana for a 6/5 with trample. It's a dog, and you can discard it to search for a basic land card and put it on the battlefield tap. Transforms itself into a tree or whatever other thing you happen to need at the time. Grafted Growth. 3 mana enchant land. Put a +1/+1 counter on a creature or vehicle you control, and enchant land has tap to add 2 mana. I've seen this card before. It wasn't good then. The fact that it can go onto a vehicle might make it okay. Careful Cultivation. 3 mana aura. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets +1/+3 and has reach, and tap to add double green. Or you can discard it to make a 1/1 human monk with tap to add green.
Guess what they just brought to Switch's N64 thing? I'll give you a hint. Big franchise.
Donkey Kong 64, because they don't have to worry about trying to add that memory pack to the Switch.
No.
Oh.
Think again.
It's a big franchise that was on the Nintendo 64.
Yes.
I mean, they already had Banjo-Kazooie, I thought.
You have two games here that you can say. Just two.
I don't think they can put Conker's Big Fur Day on there.
Zal. Think bigger.
Was there an F-Zero on the Nintendo 64?
Bigger.
Bigger than F-Zero?
F-Zero did not do so hot compared to this game.
I don't remember being on Sal's stream and not having hit it. Well, it happens. It's been happening. It happens sometimes.
Majora's Mask.
Oh,
So.
Majora's Mask. I thought that was already on there.
No, neither of the Zeldas were on there.
Oh.
Oh, no. Ocarina of Time was on there, but not Majora's Mask.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess this.
So, yeah,
I
the
can
reason why
actually-
they're shutting down the fucking eShop and everything on the other consoles, the 3DS and the Wii U, is because they're gonna start putting all the other fucking games on the Switch now.
I mean, if they actually do it, then sure. But they have to actually do it. Story weave, we've seen. Historian's wisdom, we've seen. Oseiju reaches skyward. Yeah, Ocarina of Time was part of the launching titles.
Yeah,
Because that
that's
was
what I said. I'm pretty sure it's on
yeah,
there.
because that was one of the thoughts was like, well, Ocarina of Time's there. I might be able to finally actually play the game, and who knows, maybe stream it. I have launched it 0 minutes.
You know, I just realized that it's so close to summer already that the Minecraft update with the Deep Dark is almost here now.
I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, it's very close to spring.
Because they've added the Warden into the game now that you can mess around with.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, search for 2 basic forests and land from your grave on the top of the land. Oh god, this is an awful card. It's +1/+1 for each land you can pull. It's a 0/0 with reach. Nope. I wouldn't run it. March of Swirling Mists. Instant 1 and X. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may exile any number of blue cards from your hand. Costs 2 less to cast for each card.
I'm gonna make some
exiled.
coffee real quick. I'll be quick.
Alright, you're good. And apparently they added the Warden already, Owen. Apparently. I didn't know. Wait. Up to X target creatures phase out? No. When did they bring phasing back? Dockside Chef. 1 mana for a... Come on. You focus in. For a human citizen. 1/2, 1 in a black, sacrifice an artifact or creature for drawing a card. The squirming is how you know it's fresh. It's good soup. Our list card is Wall of Blood. 3 mana for a wall. Pay a life. It gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Walls can't attack. It's a 0-2. So you can pay a bunch of life to kill a thing. Also not super green. All right, let's clean up my area a little bit. Because we have completed one whole stack of packs. Which is, how am I dropping frames? This is a static image. What kind of nonsense are you trying? What kind of nonsense are you trying to pull, OBS? Making sure none of these are also rare. All right, cool. The tokens and the art cards can go back in. All right. So, 2 hours in, we've completed a stack of boosters, which I believe is what, 12? There's only 30? Only 30 booster packs in a set box anymore? Box contains 30 boosters. Yeah, okay. That one's not like anger at the whole situation. That's different. All right, so we've opened 10 booster packs, and it's been 2 hours. But the good news is there's been a lot of exciting cards that we may not have seen otherwise. Exactly, Talia. Exactly. I will continue to note that because I am using a webcam that is not the sturdiest, it may fall over and you might see something that you don't want to see. It may break the illusion. You know, like the fact that you can see my desk or my door and outside into a house that is nigh whatever it would be nigh of. But we have an art of a flying fish, the Sky Swimmer Koi. So I'm just leaving that warning kind of straightforward because the webcam has already fallen over once. Preposterous Thief. Whenever one or more ninjas or rogues deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. So that means it'll only happen every instance of combat damage. If they have first strike and regular strike, you get 2. Otherwise, you get 1. Come on. This is the nonsense that I want. Mukotai Ambusher. 4 mana for a 3/2 rat ninja with ninjutsu and lifelink. That's a rat ninja, all right. Get me more rats. Inkrise Infiltrator. We have seen this card previously, so not going to go over it too much. Different art, though. Dokuchi Shadow Walker. We have not seen this one. We have an Ogre Ninja. 6 mana 5/5, but it can come into play for 4. That's a little scarier than it should be. Kaito's Pursuit. 3 mana. Target player discards 2 cards. Ninjas and rogues I control gain menace. Oh. That's just strict upside. It's like Mind Rot, but better. Seismic Wave. 3 mana instant, deal 2 damage each. Sorry. 2 damage to any target and 1 damage to each non-artifact creature target opponent controls. You can kill a 3 toughness creature. Wait, really? Really? You're doing this now? Seriously, OBS. There is nothing running. Why are you dropping frames? Like, you weren't even this bad yesterday when I was trying to play Lost Ark. Essence Capture. It's a reprint. Counter target creature spell. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 creature you control. Come on. Modern Age. We've seen this one. It becomes the 2/3 with flying. Ooh. There we go. That's a nice island art. I'll take it. Blade of the Oni. 2 mana artifact creature equipment demon. It's a 3/1 with menace, and equipped creature has base power and toughness 5/5. Menace is a black demon, in addition to its other colors and types. And you can reconfigure it for 4 mana. So you pay 4, something becomes a 5/5 black demon with menace. Okay, I'll check. I'll bite. Probably not going to be much. $3.50. That's not bad. Explosive Entry. 2 mana, destroy up to 1 target artifact. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 creature. Sure, that's fine. Oh, goody. I got excited there for a second, then immediately less excited. Because you open the packs from the top down, and I saw this, and I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a card from the list. I was like, oh wait, no, it's an ad for Secret Layers. Hello, Tristan, welcome in.
Did I miss anything cool?
I mean, I opened a legit actual Gundam, I think.
Oh yeah, still motherfucker didn't drop that coffee at all, bitch.
Also, Hina.
Ah, snap! That's how you know you're
that
a
was,
good
like, the
drunk.
most-
What?
Dude, that was like the most sound effect ass sneeze I've heard in so long.
Dude, when I sneeze, I fucking sneeze like a goddamn wildebeest, dude.
It's just way perfectly far away from your mic, so it sounded like a
And
stock
then,
sound.
when I cough, somebody thinks it's a sneeze.
That's how that happened. It's like that one time I sneezed to kill my stream.
Oh, coffee, I love you so much. Oh my god. So I was thinking.
What is it? What over here?
Okay,
Right.
was thinking. Okay.
Oh, there's different arts for these lands.
What if I took just one of my breadsticks, okay,
Mhm.
edited it so it was just blurry,
Bro.
and then have another redemption called breadstick with a question mark, and then just throws a blurry breadstick.
I mean, you absolutely could do that. 100% could.
I want to get a special emote for my VTuber model where a tentacle comes up out of the ground and slaps me.
Mm.
It's not where I come but
I think it'd be one of the greatest emotes ever.
Also, look at this land. This is nice.
that's not land card.
This is a land card. This is a swamp.
God damn, dude. You're gonna make me want to buy magic cards. Fuck. I can't spend any more money. Ow.
I know, I get that.
Well, I mean, I can, but...
Well, yeah, of course. But also, as a warning to everybody around, apparently, OBS is trying to shit itself and causing me to drop a lot of frames. Even though, even though the only thing I'm doing is having a static camera.
That would probably be just your... look at what your CPU usage is right now, so...
5.1.
Jeff Bezos. Oh,
What about GPU?
How do I check that?
Task manager?
Oh, okay, give me a second.
Oh shit, I had a lot more money than I thought I did.
So okay. Total CPU and GPU usage, 35%.
That's... what?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that's just OBS being a dirty dirt.
exactly. It's almost like OBS
Or it's a
earlier
hard drive
said-
issue, so...
Oh god. No. I freed up a lot of. I have 179 gigabytes of space
Okay,
right now.
freeing up space and having a bad hard drive is two different things.
Okay, that's
How
fair.
often do you clean the registry of this drive?
How often should I?
Like, at least once a week. You know, using disk defrag and disk cleanup.
I think it's supposed to do that automatically on like Wednesday night.
It does defrags automatically, but it does not do disk cleanup automatically. Disk
Then
cleanup
then
deletes
I have
the stuff
never
from
done
its
it.
temporary storage. Oh no, Sal. Do I need to teach you some basic compute? See, I don't understand how people like can get their computers to a point where they're laggy as fuck, nothing runs, etc. And I'm sitting here like, do you do this? Do you do that? And they're like, no. And then I sit there and go, well, maybe you should start.
Well, I know there's some things that I don't do because I don't know.
The reason why
about
you
that.
do that, though, the disk cleanup, is it keeps your hard drive healthy, kind of thing. Same thing with the defrag. It's so your drive can last longer. Like the drives that I have in my computer, like the actual hard disk drives, I've had for 14 years now.
Oh yeah, no, I understand
and
that.
they're still running strong. Granted, one of them is now fragmented, which means it's starting to die finally.
Yeah.
But, you know.
All right, and hey, really quick, Tresden.
Dresden turned into a robot.
Yeah, you're going robot real hard.
Beep boop bop, Dresden's a robot.
Which again may also be its own separate thing, but so just making sure you're aware of that one. All right, Seven Tails Mentor. Oh wait, we've seen this one already. Yeah, that one sounded okay.
I'm gonna put my cat on the mic.
God, no, please don't.
Oh my god. The action here.
You're putting your bees. Stop.
Yeah, so whatever you did after saying I'm gonna put my cat on the mic, activated whatever feedback loop. Regent Authority, we've seen. Intercessor's Arrest, we've seen. Call the Vial, we've seen. This is part of the problem when you get to, you know, stack 2 of packs. A A lot of these cards you've already seen. Upriser Renegade. 2, 1 in a red for a human samurai Elvis. It's +2/+0 for each other modified creature you control. Oh, okay. I guess he's not an Elvis. He's the standard coiffed hair hooligan. The ones that you see in all media, you know, with the. I mean, they're not part of the biker gang, obviously, but. Flame Discharge. If you experience flame discharge, please seek medical attention. Red and X deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, and if you have a modified creature, it deals that much +2. So it can't hit a player. That's unfortunate. I'd rather this thing be a fireball. But sometimes you don't win. Invigorating Hot Springs. 3 mana. When it enters the battlefield with 4++1 counters on it. It's an enchantment, by the way. So the enchantment enters the battlefield with 4++1 counters. Modified.
My mom used to make this all the time. What the fuck?
What?
Do you know what the Hoover stew is?
Isn't that basically just like macaroni and cheese with a can of chili and a cut up hot dog?
No, that's chili mac.
Oh.
Hoover stew is plain macaroni, just the noodles,
Hello, am I? Is
stewed
it not
tomatoes,
It is not brokey this time.
and chopped
So
up
it
hot
was-
dogs.
It was
That's
the
it.
simplest fix ever. So I have like a, I don't know how to explain this. It's like another aux cable in the middle. I'm gonna plug it in to lengthen the cord,
Oh.
and it was just slightly unplugged.
Oh, that's all right.
I was like trying to figure out what the fuck is my mic cracked the shits on me. I scream into it too many times. I've done that to a few mics. I'll keep the fuck with you.
I'm not gonna lie, the Hoover stew does not sound great to me, but I know it's a way
Oh, I
of it's a way of stretching meals. 100%.
It doesn't taste too bad. I think it tastes pretty good actually.
Mono faces Kakazan, we've seen. Eater of Virtue. That's a name of a sword if I've ever heard one. When equipped creature dies, exile it. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. As long as a card is exiled has an ability, the equipped creature has that ability. Pay 1 to equip. Pay 1 to cast. Yeah, that's. Eater of Virtue is 80 cents. That number is going to change drastically. Except it won't. It won't actually change that much. Undercity Scoundrel. He makes a treasure token, but only if a creature dies. All right. Next pack, we have a Play Arena advertisement. Goody. Ooh, what's this? Who's this spicy character? Somebody with golden armor, white hair, and a big old sword. Last person I saw that looked like that died. It is the Wandering Emperor. So, actual planeswalker from this set. Well, Blossoming Sands. Nah. Coiling Stalker, a snake ninja. 2 mana whenever it deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control that does not have a counter on it. Okay. Dram Artist's Puppet. 4 mana 2/4. When it enters the battlefield, for each kind of counter on target permanent, put another counter of that kind on it, or remove one from it. So you can get more indestructibility if you want. Iron Apprentice, we've seen this boy, but not in not foil. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting into stupid stuff. Simian Sling. 2 mana, artifact creature equipment monkey.
Oh my god, an equipment monkey!
When it becomes equipped, when it or equipped creature becomes blocked, it deals 1 damage to defending player. It's a 1/1. It's just a monkey that just starts hucking things. Or you can swing it around, and then it'll keep hucking things. Why? Why did they make equipment creatures, but all except equipment monkey? Searchlight Companion, 3 mana drone, 1/1 with flying. When it dies, make a spirit. Blah. Oh wait, no. When it enters the battlefield, make a spirit. Blah blah blah. Kind of standard filling out your deck stuff. It's colorless, so anybody can run it. Everybody's gonna try to take it very close to the end of the pack. Runaway Trashbot, a 3 mana 0/4 with trample. And gets +1/+0 for each artifact and or enchantment card in your graveyard. As you play this card, somebody down the hall starts yelling, da, 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 da. And it just keeps getting louder the more artifacts and enchantments you put in your graveyard. Until
Fuck, I keep forgetting that I need to do that.
Until somebody comes in dressed as the king of all cosmos. Complete with David Bowie package. There's a place for that card. I'm not building that deck. Assassin's Ink. 4 mana instant, costs 1 less if you control an artifact, and 1 less if you control an enchantment. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. For between 4 and 2 mana, absolutely yes. At instant speed, no less. Oh, right. So this is one of the things that I was gonna show Hina, because he had a question about, I don't know why things got brought up, but the backside of this card, it's a rat. It's a rat that's part of a biker gang.
See, I told you.
Yep. And we had already seen that card before. I just wanted to show it when it came up again. Myojin of Cryptic Dreams. 8 mana for a 3/3. It has the standard, got 8 mana for a 3/3. Oh, this had better be a good effect. Comes with an indestructible counter. You can cast it from your hand and remove a counter to copy target permanent spell you control 3 times. Okay. Just make 3 copies of the thing. Since we're here, it is $3. Light Paws, Emperor's Voice, another fox. We've seen the art of this, but now we can see what it does. The 2 mana 2/2.
Well,
What's up?
so you know how I tried out the cloud demo version for Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently I'm not the only one that thought it was garbage.
Okay, good. Because that was absolute utter nonsense.
Like,
But it did lead to 2 shiny Stantler.
did lead to 2 shiny Stanley. You're right.
And like that other shiny that you got. What was the first one?
Yanma.
Yeah, the Yanma, right. And also a Purugly. You're straight up full
You
on
want to
shiny
know what it
overworld.
reminds me of? You want to know what this cloud thing reminds me of?
Yes.
GBA videos.
You know, I haven't thought about those in 20 years.
You know, I have a
I said-
file.
I had
my
Game Boy
computer.
Advance videos. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
I had a, what is it, Dragon Ball GT cart, and it had maybe like 1 and maybe like a half episode on it.
So you also had the Dragon Ball GT cart for
Oh my
episode
God.
1 and 2. It was either episode 1 and 2 or episode 3 and 4. That's the file that I have.
Oh, I don't know why as a kid I was like, I wonder this. I watched it one time and I was like, that's pretty awesome.
Yo, buddy, you're pretty. Pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty. You're happy. You're pretty.
Whenever an aura enters the battlefield under your control, if you cast it, search for an aura card with a mana value less than or equal to that, with a different name than each aura you control, and put it onto the battlefield attached to this card. What? That's... I mean, there's a place for it. I know the deck that would run this card. It's not great. But... is it Light Pause? $1.30. Sure. Imperial Subduer. Look at these fans. He's gonna do a fan dance. So many fans.
I just did that. I just did that. Yep, I just fucking did that. Do I regret it? Absolutely not.
What did you do? Did you spend the money to buy the thing?
No, no, no. I tweeted the thing that I just said not too long ago.
Oh yeah.
Literally like a few seconds ago.
Right, no, that makes sense. Wait, what is this?
But no, I'm finally making a fucking link tree.
Oh, yeah, I should probably do that. Fearless Samurai.
I'm tired of having my bot post like 5 links. So why not just post them all in one spot? It's only fair, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's great. Yep. You know, it's funny watching everybody on Twitter just be like, "Oh yeah, thanks everybody, thanks for all of this," and it's like, "Cool, you started like a week ago. Good luck." At least with what we've been doing, we're able to hold on to some form of pattern. It's not just like suddenly we've grown so big and fast that we couldn't keep going, and then, you know, I mean, burnout will always be a thing that you have to contend with, 100%. but come on, focus. Jukai trainee. When it becomes blocked, it's +1/+1 until end of turn. Right, this is the one that's functional Bushido. Prosperous Thief. When a ninja or rogue hits an opponent, make a treasure. Tamio's Completion. 4 mana aura with flash. Enchant artifact, creature or planeswalker. When it enters the battlefield, tap enchanted permanent. Enchanted permanent loses all abilities and doesn't untap. Oh. Okay. Just remove a thing at instant speed. Sure. Yeah, why not? Tamio's Safekeeping. 1 mana, target permanent you control gains hexproof and indestructible, and you gain 2 life. Alright, whatever. Wanderer's Intervention. They have reprinted Gideon's Reproach, which is just a picture of Gideon punching some guy in the face. 2 mana instant, deal 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. That's it. That's all it is. But because Gideon died and they needed another planeswalker that they could be like, oh, we have a white planeswalker. It's now almost 2. I'm sorry, Owen. I'm doing my part, and you're not gonna like my suggestion, which unfortunately entails you might have to wake up at whatever time you plan on waking up at and eating something to try to change your sleeping pattern. Because eating something makes your body go, oh, this time is time for food? And then...
Yeah, eat a bunch of meat.
Well, eat a bunch of anything.
Get like a bag of lamb and just eat it.
Sure, if you want lamb.
Has to be in a bag though.
Well, that's actually not going to be as hard. Well, not lamb, but sheep.
Maybe like in a Walmart trash bag.
Oh, I was going to say haggis is a bag.
Huh. You know, you're not wrong.
All right. Spell Pierce. 1 mana, counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 2. Here we see Jin Gitaxis paying the 2. Not my joke, somebody else's. Discover the Impossible. 3 mana, look at the top 5 cards of your library. Exile 1 of them face down. I literally learned I'm allergic to land yesterday. Oh, that's a toughie. Oof. And then Kit the Fox. Welcome in. I am absolutely a ding dang nerd. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying yourself here.
Let's test my links, see if they work.
Absolutely test your links. Let's see, exile 1 of them face down, put the rest at the bottom. You may cast it without paying its mana cost if it's an instant and it costs 2 or less.
Gotta make sure I leave logged into YouTube to see if it actually takes me.
Otherwise, put it in your hand. No, that's not a good card. Colossal Sky Turtle. If I come to regret this, I'll personally blame me. Nah, you won't regret this.
Yep.
I mean, after all you can do is just, forget.
Just watch this funny little cat open up cards.
I mean, yeah. Look, we're getting some very interesting cards.
Meow.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry, it's Moo.
Oh, right.
Moo.
But now we have a giant flying sky turtle.
Ew, it's Gamera!
Well, kind of. I think they actually printed Gamera,
Oh, it's like a.
or
It's
was
like
that a Godzilla?
It's like a
And yes, I heard that.
Gamera.
I heard that, you know.
That was by accident. You totally didn't hear the delay.
Yeah. So, 7 mana, 6/5 with flying and ward 2, or you can channel it for 2 different effects.
Oh, with my nose.
Who the fuck are these random bitches chilling in my stream?
Possibly people that
Who
showed
the
up.
fuck is Bussin31?
Yeah, I wouldn't know who that is.
Who's busting?
No, definitely don't know that. No.
Oh, that
Zal,
was perfect.
do you have something to tell me?
Wait, do you actually not know?
Who the fuck is Bussin?
It's me.
No,
It's
definitely
totally
don't know
me.
them.
Wait, what do you mean your love?
That's a good question. I don't.
Wait, what? Laura, what?
Yeah. Wait, Hina, your love.
Oh, live.
Oh,
Live. No.
Oh,
I was
your
going
love.
to edit my bot and
your love is. I love
there's
that. Sorry.
Alto,
Love is
Bussin31,
overrated.
Yep.
and fucking Lakaylee.
Look, I sometimes just close the laptop, all right? I mean, what?
Oh my god, it is you.
Yes, of course it's me. I have definitely 100% told you that before.
Shit, I don't remember.
I think I was there for that too.
Well, I need to change something.
But, you know,
Since you're on the channel, you're gonna be my test subject.
sure, all right. We can do with that. Yes, that absolutely.
Why does it take a while to post the damn thing?
Do you have it set to a timed delay?
Nope.
Like I have?
Bot machine stuck in time.
All right, so I have gone to your Instagram page. I see a very yep, yeah. There's some show some love. I see a very dapper Eevee.
Yes, quite sure, yes.
That was also great earlier. I like sat my phone down after I did the long haul and I came back like 3 minutes later and it's still
Let's try that
going.
again.
Yeah, it was still going.
Okay. If you hit enter and make it 2 lines, it auto posts 2 lines.
Oh.
That's why.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So now you could just click my link tree and it should take you to all my thingies.
It does take you to all your thingies.
Oh my god, I just realized Tristan can see what I look like because of my Instagram.
Well,
Oh, I've already.
that
Hey, my
too,
dog.
yes.
I might have taken a look a while ago.
And you didn't tell me? Now I have to see you send a picture.
Wait,
It's
do you
only
not-
I
fair.
was gonna say they already did.
Have I?
It's in your. It's
It's in my Discord?
Yes.
Nani?
It's on your screenshot or selfie page channel.
You're lying, right?
No, this isn't even a bit.
You're lying, right?
This isn't a bit. You actually
3
can see what I
mana,
look
exile
like.
target creature planeswalker, or return a creature planeswalker.
Oh shit! Ow! Ow! I missed it. Look at you.
Yeah, like it happened a while back, and then
Oh no, is it gonna go down that tunnel of being an exploding tweet?
good question.
I
Huh?
hope it does.
I'm out of a loop here.
I tweeted that thing that the Kingdom Hearts cloud version looks like a fucking Game Boy Advance video, man.
And I say you've got a couple, and once retreats happen, then you know.
It's got a couple lights.
Actually, on that note,
Let's go. Let's go
I haven't seen
down the.
that picture in a while. I need to get more face paint.
You probably do. Face paint does dry out. I mean, unless it's grease based.
Oh, diabetes is here.
Okay.
Bonus.
Foil
That
is a called card Reality Heist, apparently. 7 mana instant, costs 1 less for each artifact. Look at the top 7 cards of your library, put up to 2 artifacts from them into your hand, the rest on the bottom.
I don't
It's
want to
mad.
look at my library, okay? It's cursed.
The
Have you got a
looking
cigarette
cat.
yet?
Yes, technically I did. I guess. I did open a $50 card.
Oh, shit. Bee streaming. I have to
Wait.
say hi to Bee.
Okay.
Don't worry, your stream's still open. I can't just leave you like that.
No, that's fine. We've got presumably art for Cameo completed. This looks amazing. What is it? Cameo completed save. Yep. This is some nice art. Just tearing apart people to get information. And then a planes. Selfless Samurai, 2 mana 2/2. When a samurai or warrior attacks alone, it gains lifelink. Sacrifice this to give another creature indestructible. That's good. This is actually a necessity for whatever samurai build you're trying to build. Get that card if you can. Geothermal Kami, we've seen this. Commune with Spirits, seen that as well. Greater Tanuki, I don't think we've seen a lesser Tanuki yet. And greatest Tanuki is, clearly Tom Nook. Drafted Growth, seeing that one. Seen a lot of those cards. Oh, you want me to give a nya? Yeah. Or do you want a higher pitch? Yeah. Because I have not a single problem. Ow. Not a single problem saying that. Naomi, Pillar of Order. 5 mana, 4/4. When it enters the battlefield or attacks, if you have an artifact and an enchantment, make a samurai. Okay.
You know, watching other people do puzzles that I thought were so easy and they're struggling with
a little bit infuriating.
It's like, what? Did you not pay attention to the text that Volo tells you literally right before you go through the fucking
That's why I can't watch people play Portal.
A little, yeah.
Tristan, we should totally play Portal together.
I do have it. I'm surprised I don't have the first.
Because I fucking love Portal. I've never got to finish Portal 2 myself because my friend beat it on my own system at the time.
Oh.
And I was like, I want to play multiplayer Portal 2.
It's been a minute since I played. It's literally been since 2020 since I've opened this up.
Portal.
Yes.
Portal.
So there
On
was
the
Portal,
portal.
then there was Portal, and we're still waiting on the final installment, Portal, where you're gonna shoot something into the sun, probably? Maybe.
Portal.
We'll find out in Portal when they give all of the lore.
The lore. Yes, I do have Portal 2 lore. I used to speedrun the first one. It was like one of the only games I could actually speedrun.
2 mana, disrupt 1 artifact, enchantment, or tapped creature. Then if you control
My
an
time is
artifact
probably
and an enchantment,
Garbo.
make a samurai.
Compared to actual time. So I
Okay.
could beat Portal 1 in about like, just like 40 something minutes. Start to finish. Okay, well yeah, I guess I'll just go dumpster myself. 5-minute speed run.
Well, okay, to be fair, I don't question anything about speedruns at this point in time. Because, you know, my good speed at playing Super Mario World is 15 minutes, which is well below the slowest time on any leaderboard.
I'm watching B struggle with the fucking Regigigas puzzle.
I kind of want to try speedrun.
Not the actual Regigigas puzzle, but like the area to get up to Braviary.
Oh, I see. When we were
The guy
young-
literally tells you outside before you enter the temple. He's like, I know it has to do something with the statues with all the symbols on it, and they seem to go in a very specific order, always pointing towards the next door. Like, he literally
Oh.
tells you how to solve the fucking puzzle. But it's like, people sit there and they're like, no, gotta get through the text. Gotta get through the text. Like, I look like I run through the text, but no, bitch, I read that shit faster than you can fucking think, bro.
yeah, no,
ADHD brain go boom.
I get that. Honestly, the only reason I do these so slow is because I'm reading them out loud. Sometimes you
Yeah.
don't want to trip over words.
No. When you read out loud, your voice goes slower. When you think it in your head, it goes so fucking fast.
Yes. Which is why I've
Like,
seen
you don't think about it.
I've seen
when-
data inputters just be like, yeah, about 170 words per minute. Just be like, okay, what was that I just typed in? I don't know. Just typed it. You just shut off that part of your brain and just clickety clack your way to victory.
You don't even need to shut off your brain to do that. Like, I don't know what it is about me, but like if I look at text or hear it, I can just type it out. But like if I read it out loud and try to type it, I can't do it. I'm slower than a fucking one brain cell being.
I see. This is also one of the few cards I might read the flavor text aloud.
Wait.
So. Oh,
Wait, if we all have one brain cell, does that mean we're collective of 3 brain cell?
I'm an amoeba.
So we're 4 brain cells.
I'm an amoeba. I'm mitosis.
I mean,
Yeah, she
yeah,
you
again,
have brain
only in
cells.
Alabama, but okay.
Again. Fucking, I was not prepared for that. Again, only in Alabama. Wait, what's only in Alabama? No, I'm scared.
They got good food. That's what's only in about Alabama. You know when I'm having a stroke.
So, up to 2 creatures each get +2/+2 until end of turn for 4 mana instant. Not great. But if you control an artifact and an enchantment, they also gain lifelink. Also not great. The only reason this is a card is because it has story significance. Since Imperial customs strictly forbade the Emperor to reveal her name, even to Kaito, her closest childhood friend, she had to suffer him calling her Your Emperorness for much of their shared youth.
We photographed an X-ray image of an exploding star.
Neat.
We captured a creation of a black hole. Just remember that.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Are you guys ready to fucking go through space with me? Let's go. I can't.
Always,
I
100%.
hope commercial space travel becomes a thing before the end of my lifetime. That is.
Have you ever wanted to just fight space?
No, I've
the
always wanted to
entirety
go
of
into
space.
space. Like, going into
I could
space has
fight
been one of my
space.
dreams. Like, being able to like go into space and just witness that vast emptiness of like whatever, I think would be so cool.
It might. Yeah.
Just remember, you say don't eat the yellow snow.
All right. The
Oh,
Dragon
okay.
Kami Reborn. 3-mana saga. Look at the top two. Sorry, you gain 2 life, then look at the top 3 cards of your library, exile one of them face down with a hatching counter on it, with the rest on the bottom. What's a hatching counter do? Probably something on this side. Whenever this or a dragon you control dies, it's an enchantment creature egg. You may cast a creature spell from among those you own with hatching counters on them without paying its mana cost. Oh. Okay, that's not that bad. Probably not great.
Great. Russia might attack us because the U.S. doesn't want to agree to their security demands on Ukraine.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm moving to Canada.
We're not going to get through to Canada very easily. There's too many blockades happening right now. Like, not political blockades. Like, we
I'll
have no
just
problems
fucking-
getting in. It's just actual people.
Fuck it, dude. I'm moving to New Zealand.
I mean,
I would
yeah.
move to Australia if I could.
Dude! Somebody found
I
a
like to
fucking
unironically
monkey
put that
stashed
there.
in a trash bag. What the fuck?
Wait, like a real monkey?
A real monkey?
Alive?
Who put
Yes.
monkeys in the bag?
There's like 80 monkeys in trash bags. What the
What
fuck?
is there like 80 monkeys in this bag? Okay, first of all, how do you get 80 monkeys? Second of all, how do you put them in a bag without them like ripping your
They're
face
tiny
off?
monkeys.
I mean,
That's
they
even
were,
worse.
they were very curious.
It's like I'm unironically imagining the little toys that like the monkeys hang on each other. You gotta dangle them.
Gooby.
Oh, great. Cool. This is my card from the list. Serene Sunset. X and a green. Instant. Prevent all combat damage X target creatures would deal. It is a pump fog. I have to pay for each creature I want to prevent dealing damage. Bad. This is a bad card. Bad and it should feel bad. And I like fogs. Because I'm a monster.
Damn, I just realized. You wanna know what I just realized, Del?
Yes.
So, you know how there's a limited moveset and a limited, like, I guess, actions that can be, like, agile styled and whatnot inside of Arceus?
Sure. Yeah.
What if the strong style... Well, I know that the strong style and agile style are referring to the swift strike, rapid strike thing of the card
Of
games.
the card game, yeah.
So, since the moves are limited, does that mean the next main series game is going to have moves limited to a point where certain Pokemon can now learn certain moves and make them more viable in terms of, like, competitiveness?
Good
Like,
question.
think, Magikarp became very good in Sword and Shield because they gave him Hydro Pump.
They gave Magikarp Hydro Pump?
Yes, Magikarp can learn Hydro Pump at level 51.
Huh.
So now Magikarp learns a total of 4 moves: Splash, Tackle, Flail, and Hydro Pump.
Oh, didn't Magikarp learn Bounce at some point? That might
I
have been
don't
a
think
special
he-
event Magikarp.
I think that was a event. Let me check really quick. I think he might actually know bounce. Sword and Shield decks.
Planar Incision, 2 mana instant, exile target
Water.
creature or artifact, then return it with a +1/+1 counter. Yeah, that's fine.
Magikarp. Yeah. Oh no, he learns it by TM.
Okay, he learns bounce by TM.
So, by level up, he learns Splash, Tackle, and Flail, but he can learn Hydro Pump and Bounce through TMs and TRs.
Yes,
TRs
yes,
are the
technical
single-use
records.
things.
Those are the ones that break.
Yeah. Yes. I forgot they also made Hydro Pump instead of 100 damage in Sword and Shield. It's 110.
Really?
Yeah.
Kiba Salvage. 4 mana sorcery, return target creature or vehicle to the battlefield. Put 2+1/+1 counters on that permanent if you control an artifact and an enchantment. Well, I've yet to see an artifact enchantment creature, but that would be absolutely what I would grab with that thing. Runaway Trash Bot, it's the Katamari. Again. Shattered States era. Seen this before. All right. Go Shintai of Life's Origin. A 4 mana, 3/4 legendary enchantment creature shrine. Pay 1 of each color and tap. Return target enchantment card from the graveyard to the battlefield. All right, let's double check how much this goes for. $31. Also, mild spoilers for the next card. So let's just put this card right in the sleeve. So that puts us at what, 110 that we've opened so far. Yeah, I'll take
How many
it.
boxes did you order?
I ordered 2 boxes because it was $100 a box.
You bought 2 boxes and they were $100 a box?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Look,
What's the new Yu-Gi-Oh set?
What is the new Yu-Gi-Oh set? I don't know. Also, apparently, I have the Wandering Emperor, which is an interesting art. The Wandering Emperor.
Speed
He
Duel?
is
Oh no,
Showcase?
Tactical Masters.
She is Showcase. This one is $50 as well? Jesus God, I opened up this pack was $80.
Wait. The next set to come out is Legendary Duelist Duels from the Deep. Comes out May 6th. But right now, the one that just came out is Battle of Chaos.
And that's Yu-Gi-Oh?
It's the first core set for 2022.
Okay. Oh yeah. No. All right, cool. Absolutely.
I want to
lucked
get
out
some
on that.
Brothers of Legend pack. It's all the Karibos.
Oh, that's the Karibo one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. I want that. I want to get all the Karibo.
I just want the Karibos. That's all I want. Karibo. So you know how every Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, they all have their signature everybody loves that guy
Yeah.
kind of.
It's Karibo.
Karibo is that for Yu-Gi-Oh. Pokemon is Pikachu and Eevee. And then what the fuck is Digimon's?
Agumon.
No.
Gatomon.
It has to be Agumon.
No. Think about this. Think Digimon
Oh wait, the furry
Tamers.
one. Oh
Think
yeah.
Digimon Tamers. Think Ninetales.
Ty?
Renamon.
Oh yeah, no, of course Renamon.
Yeah, so no, that yeah, the furry one. Everyone
The furry one,
loves
yeah.
someone for reasons. Damn, they made her so thick. What the fuck? I
They
mean,
made her-
I'm gonna head out.
March of Otherworldly Light. I have no idea what this is gonna be, but
Zal, they're on sale for $61.
for a booster box
Mm-hmm.
of Yu-Gi-Oh!
There's only 24 cards in this booster bot.
24
Or
packs.
24 packs.
And I believe
5 cards.
Yeah, 5 card packs. Yeah. I mean, if you want to, you absolutely get it.
I'm buying this on payday.
Yeah.
We're bookmarking this right now.
Exile one thing with mana cost extra less. Oh no. This
Now
is a
we
bad
gotta
card.
look it up.
Chain Flail Centipede. It's an
Let's
equipment
look at the
insect.
card results, shall we, Zal?
Do it. Yeah.
There's Kariba, Karibi, Karibu, Kariba, Karibabylon.
Oh yeah, Kuri Babylon. That's the one where that eats all the other Karibos, right?
Ooh, Ice Knight's in this. Ooh. Okay. I had Ice Knight in a water deck way back in the day.
Hmm.
Because you get 400 attack on that card for every aqua monster you control.
I see. My water deck was not great because it used. I used a legendary ocean
They have
to lower the level of certain monsters so it could attack past level area limit B.
and you do the la 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 la, do the la la, do the la la la. No, they made a joke about left and right shark with cards. Right hand shark, left hand shark.
Oh, I'm gonna need left hand shark. For personal reasons.
Oh my god, there's a Gundam card in this. Hello?
I awaken.
Dude, this card is straight up a Gundam.
Fang of
Hold on,
Shigeki.
what card?
1 mana, 1/1.
Number 99, Utopia Dragoner.
Enchantment creature. Snake ninja. It has death touch.
It's an XYZ monster. You can special summon from your extra deck with this card. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Ooh. That's an ogre ninja. No, that's an oni.
Any monster that has
what nonsense are they
a
trying
number
to figure
between
this?
1
Wait,
and
are
100
you looking
in
at
its name.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh well,
Why?
that seriously is just. Why does it look so much like the Strike Burrito?
Coiling Striker we've seen.
Oh!
I think that's the
The
one.
Karibo cards is so cute. Astral Karibo, he's like a little whale.
Seen this one too.
Ah!
Oh, that literally is just the Strike Freedom button.
And we just saw this one, but in a different frame. So now we have 2 of the 1 mana, 1/1
Wait.
death touch.
Red Eyes is in this deck? Or Red Eyes is in this set?
Wait, which red eyes?
If I got onto Yu-Gi-Oh, I would probably run a Kaiju deck.
Generous Visitor.
You can run a
1 mana,
Kaiju deck
1/1
for sure.
spirit, and when you cast an enchantment spell, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature.
Please tell me. No. They made Relinquish a fucking Link monster?
Huh.
Red Eyes Dark Dragoon right there. They fucking added it to this set. Are you shitting me, dude?
Red Eyes Dark Dragoon?
Yes, so it's a fusion of Red Eyes and Dark Magician.
Oh. Oh.
But you can also use a dragon effect monster instead of Dark Magician.
Okay.
To get this.
Oh, it's a shrine. Host not. Oh, did you try hosting and it didn't? Work?
Wait, Zal, I'm gonna tell you right now. Twitch literally yesterday changed how all their hosting things work. So now, if host doesn't meet a certain requirement, it will not show a notification. It will not show anything.
Oh.
That's
So-
silly.
Yeah, so you need, I think it's at least 6 people for a host to actually show in a notification now.
That's unfortunate.
Sucks.
Wow.
That sucks, yeah. This is why I think raiding is better than hosting.
But that means if you're attempting to do a host, Owen, you're about to lay down and try to go to sleep, which is good. This is about 2 hours earlier than you told me that your average has been. So hopefully you'll get a fair amount of sleep. So have yourself a good night's rest. It's been a long day.
What the fuck?
You've earned it.
What the fuck?
Night, Owen.
And let no one tell you otherwise.
Zal, you want to hear the effect for the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon?
Yes.
Right off the bat. Cannot be destroyed by card effects.
Okay.
So you can't use a monster to kill it. Neither player can target this card with card effects. During your main phase, you can destroy one monster your opponent controls, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to that monster's original attack. So if it has any boosted attack.
Right.
You can use this effect a number of times per turn, up to the number of normal monsters used as a fusion material for this card. So you can use it 2 times per turn, because it takes 2 materials to make. Once per turn, when a card effect is activated, a quick effect, you can discard 1 card, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card, and if you do that, this card gains 1,000 attack. It starts at 3,000 attack. So basically, oh, you want to destroy me? Discard. Oh, 1,000 attack. Can't destroy me anymore, and I destroy your monster. Okay, now I attack you directly, GG. Like, that is literally that card. I hate it. I hate it. It's so cursed.
3 mana, 3/3, tap, sack an artifact with mana value X, return an artifact with less than mana value X. The battlefield, it gains haste. Not bad. Probably not expensive. But no, that effect is kind of dumb. The question is, how can you get rid of it easily?
Destroy it.
Oh yeah, of course you can destroy it with combat.
So, something like, let's see. So it's still able to be destroyed by spell and trap cards. It's just immune to card effects. So anything that's like, you know, a monster that flips and then, oh no, you're destroyed. Yeah, it's immune to that.
Okay.
It's not immune to spell and traps.
Look, when I hear things like immune to card effects, I was like, all right, the only thing that can take it out is damage. Gotcha.
No, card effects only apply to quick plays. So anything that has that quick play symbol kind of thing. So I guess some spells and traps would be considered quick play. But like you can still destroy it like that. But I'm pretty sure the card effects is specifically to monsters.
I feel like this playlist has loops. Because I saw the song Inevitable previously. Yeah, no, the playlist absolutely looped. Great, cool. Fun. Give me a second. Once I can figure... Oops, I pressed the Z button. Sorry.
Oh no, I lied. You're immune to spells, trap, and monster effects, so you have to murder it.
Yup.
At Nani?
Or
Oh, here's a dragon.
or you combo
Ooh, that's pretty.
your own deck with
Ao, the
Spells
Dawn
that-
Sky.
counter or whatever it's called. Make things immune
Yeah.
to being like get rid of anything that says cannot be affected by blah blah.
Okay, that's a lovely card.
Oh,
Whoa, is that
coming up.
dude?
coming
Yeah.
And it's shiny.
And it's shiny.
I'm pretty sure those are the secret rares. What's the name of this set again?
Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. And no, this is not anywhere close to the quote secret rare unquote. No, that's just a foil land. However,
I'm going to look at the secret rares.
it is Forest
You can't stop me.
301. So this forest normally is $2. Let's see how much a foil version of it is. Oh god. Oh god, no. No. So many forests because it's been printed so many times. Here we go. There we go. 301 foil. $4 as a foil. I don't care. I'm putting it in a sleeve. That is such a pretty foil forest.
Oh, there's no special cards in this set.
Well, there kind of are. So
That's not what I mean by special cards.
I know.
Like, there's no like extremely rare.
Well,
What you
eh,
call it.
no, there's nothing that's like the quote secret rares from Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon. It's all pretty standard. Rare, uncommon, common, mythic.
God damn, those land cards are so pretty.
Oh yeah, no, these are glorious looking lands, and I'm not gonna
Oh.
shill out $4 each.
Oh my god, Sal, if you saw the other ones, wait till you run into one of the water ones.
Let's see. I only had one island popping so far, and that's this one.
There's two for each one. There's two full arts for each land.
Come on. Focus.
Hey, I
That's
still
the one
got
I'm
it on
talking
order.
about. That's the oh, it's so good.
Now this is not foil.
I don't
beat that
care.
level
Look how
46
pretty it is.
Wait, what's in 46 seconds?
I beat the first level portal in 46 seconds.
Nice. Like
I'm doing challenge run to see if I can still do it.
Oh my
like
God.
30 seconds of that is just them talking.
The
Well,
artwork
in challenge
for
run,
this
it kind of just skips you right to the game.
Oh, okay. That's good. But no,
Have you came across Thunder Colossus yet? Thunder Steel Colossus?
no, I haven't.
When you do that artwork is so good.
What is the rarity of it? Either R or M or C or U.
With the C.
It's a C?
Yep.
It's a common?
Yep.
Oh god. Okay, we'll
It's
see.
an artifact.
12 Fang Stalker, we've seen. Selfless Samurai, we've seen. Again, very good card. You want that for your samurai. Fang of Shigechi, also seen. All of these we've seen so far.
Dude, these are so good. Whoever did the artwork for this set deserves a pay raise. Just saying.
A lot of people, and yes.
Springleaf Avenger is so cute.
Moon Snare Specialist. This is the one that's Man-O-War, but a human.
Oh.
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Kura the Boundless Sky. Legendary creature, dragon spirit.
Is it the blue one or the green one?
It's blue, gold, and green.
Oh, okay.
It's an M rarity.
Yeah, that means it's mythic. So generally, there's like 10 commons in a pack, 3 uncommons, and then a rare and or mythic. Sometimes you'll get more than one. But that last slot is just
Oh my god.
just that.
This is actually a pretty good card because when it dies, you can summon a green spirit creature token where X is the number of lands you control for each side. And it's a 4/4 summon.
Yes.
Like the fuck, dude?
Containment Construct. Whenever you discard a card, you can exile it. If you do, you can play it. Madness just got dumped. Also 2 mana, 2.
Oh my god, they have a Kappa.
Oh, I haven't found the Kappa yet.
Kappa Tech Wrecker.
Nice. Great name. Befriending the Moths. We've seen that one.
Have you ran into Generous Visitor yet?
Yes, I have. In fact, it's in this file. Here, let me pull it up.
It's a funny card.
It's this guy right here.
Oh, it's so good. Look at him.
What's this Biting Palm Ninja? 3/3 for 3 with ninjutsu. When it enters the battlefield with a menace counter, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may remove a menace counter. If you do, they reveal your hand, you choose a card from their hand, and you exile that card. Nice, probably not worth it. I'll check.
Oh, these cards. Oh, they're so good. See, I literally just collect cards for the artwork, and that's it. I collect it for nothing else.
Thousand-Faced Shadow.
Have you ran into Lucky Offering yet?
I have not.
It's a white card.
I don't believe I've seen it yet.
Well, it's a sorcery
I have
card
not
as well.
seen it
It's
yet,
a
so-
common. And it destroys a target artifact with mana value of 3 or less, and then you gain 3 life from it.
Ooh.
Such a good card.
What's the cost?
1.
As a sorcery? Yeah, no, that's
Yep.
good. Alright, Thousand-Faced Shadow is $2 normally. What's it foil? Also $2.
I think out of all the cards in the set, though, the forest and water and the light monsters have the best artwork.
I see.
Like, the forest ones are so good.
Now, I will ask you one very quick question. Sometimes there's different artwork on the cards. Are you looking at the regular artwork or something referred to as the showcase artwork?
I just looked up the card list of the set,
Ah.
so it shows all the artworks.
Oh, okay. So you can see when there's multiple different artworks for
Yes.
a single card.
Yes, like for example, the Goten or Go Shintai cards. Some of them have different artworks, and then some of them have different, like, there's the one for the fire, there's the one for the grass, forest,
Right,
whatever.
yeah.
Like, there's one in each type.
Yep. So those are all shrines. That's an old enchantment type that had a very fun build around that I'm glad they brought back and made some more fun build around for it.
The Tanuki card is so cute.
Fucking Highlands. It's a boring old land. Reinforced Ronin. I should now have a full playset of this card, so I am well on my way to piloting red deck wins.
Really?
I mean, it's a 1-mana 2/2 with haste. I can swing for 2 on turn 1.
Goddamn, I need to get these land cards. They're so good. The fire one that's in like... The fire ones are in like ancient like Chinese artwork style. Like that watercolor, like cloudy puff style. Yeah. The other one is so much better than that one, though.
I don't have the other one yet. Look, I still have a whole other stack of lands.
The other one shows a mountain with like a dragon in the background with clouds and some fireballs like floating all over the place. It's really cool.
Nice.
The other black mana shows a bunch of lanterns walking down like a flooded path.
I do have both black.
You have both black ones? Which white land do you have?
I have the Walled City.
The Walled City. The other one's a farmland.
Nice. That's the one I'd much rather have.
And then the other water one is a waterfall.
All right.
And the other forest one, since I already know which one you got, is one that shows like a city in between a bunch of trees way down in the distance. It all looks so good.
Oh yeah.
These are the cards I wanted to see. The borderless planeswalkers.
I was gonna say I didn't get it. This isn't the borderless planeswalker. It is.
You get any of them?
Showcase planeswalker.
Oh, you got the show. Which one did you get?
The Wandering Emperor, the one that's $50.
Yeah, the full art is so good. Oh, the full art is so good. You want to know something funny?
Yes, always.
That one that you have is worth more than the full art one.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, oh, that one pack that I opened was worth $80. Great, cool. So
yeah, 316 is worth 50, and then the 303, which is the one I'm talking about, it's only $15.
Yeah. All right, careful cultivation.
Oh, dude.
Scene.
All of these alternate artworks are so good, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need these in my life.
That's why I open the set boosters for stuff like this. Draft boosters are great when you're actually going to do playing with other people in draft. This is when you want to have your own horde of cards.
They have every single one of those dragons in an alternate form.
Yep.
Ah!
Yep.
I need it. The purple one is the best.
The purple one?
Yeah. So there's Owl of the Sky, of the Dawn Sky, Kyodai of Soul of Kamigawa, and then Kairi, the Swirling Sky, Junji, the Midnight Sky, Atsushi, the Blazing Sky, Kura, the Boundless Sky, and Boseiju, the Who Endures.
Wait. Boseiju is a dragon now?
Oh no, that's a land.
Oh, thank
Never
God.
mind. I just went one too far. But no, that card looks so good. Hello? Zal, I need to buy this set. This is so good. Oh, you can get that card, that Wandering Emperor, in a foil, and it's $124.
I know. Trust me. I saw that. I was like, But
Oh, this farewell card is so cute.
Pillar of Order, we've seen.
Choose one or more. Exile all artifacts. Exile all creatures. Exile all enhancement. Exile all graveyards.
Oh, nice.
That's a 6-cost unit to play.
Well, it's a sorcery, so.
And it's $32 for that card. $32 sorcery card.
Hold on. What?
It's a $32 sorcery card.
Where are you seeing that?
It's the foil version.
Oh, okay. All right. No, you're looking at the showcase as well, right? The one
No,
with
I'm
all the
looking at
children?
the foil cards right now.
What's
Farewell.
What's the art on it?
It's a bunch of little kids looking like they're saying
Yeah.
bye to some birds.
Okay, so that is the showcase foil, as opposed to the regular one, which is just a guy holding an orb. That one is $4.
Yeah, I'm talking about the fancy one.
Okay. That's why I was like, okay, yeah, I can see why maybe. Oh, right, because you can choose one or more. You can do all of them if you want. So absolutely worth that.
Wow. Blade of the Oni is a pretty high priced card too.
Kinda. Era of Enlightenment. Scry 2, gain 2 life, make a 2/2 with first strike. Nope.
Not you know that rat ninja you were talking about?
The one that's on the backside of a. There's a lot of rat ninjas.
There's one called Nashi Moon Sage's Scion. It's a legendary creature. It's a rat ninja. He's worth $60 if you get him in hollow.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Reckoneer Bankbuster.
Dude, who is this?
Oh, is this? No, this is no.
Oh, dude, this card is so cool. Risona, the Asari commander. You should look up that card really quick.
Wait a second. The Asari command. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second, because I believe
Do you have it?
I have this art of it.
Please tell me it's the good one. No. You should look up the foil art one.
All right, give me a second.
That's the. That is this. Yeah, look up the foil art one. That's the right name.
So the showcase. Oh, okay, yeah. Showcase definitely is.
Oh, I
Boof.
need this card.
All right. And then foil is.
Have you ever gotten like a different language showcase card before? Neon ink cards? There's neon ink cards in this set?
What's neon ink?
Oh, they're worth so much money! So these are the cards I'm talking about, Zal. Like the extremely rare, super hard to find cards. So there's 4 neon ink cards. They're all of the same card, okay, but they come in different colors: red, green, blue, and yellow. And they're on Sugu, Devouring Chaos.
Oh, Hidetsugu. Oh man, it's been a while since I've seen Hidetsugu.
Yeah.
He used to be Heartless that dealt half of everybody's life to themselves.
So yeah, the red card, if you get it in foil, is worth $518. Same with the green card. All of the neon ink cards are worth $518.
Well, that's also because there's not a lot of information.
Then there's the extended art cards, which is, then extends to the borders kind of thing.
Yeah. All right, we have some sort of offering art card.
Buy a box 1 card?
Yes.
You bought a box, right? Did
I
you
bought
get this
2
card?
boxes. I did
Oh,
get
so
that
you got
card.
this card twice?
I got that card twice.
Damn, that's a sexy card, though.
Oh, there's a good island.
And then there's and the promo cards are so good. There's a Shiba Inu.
I was gonna say that one's, I believe, the Trusted Companion?
Spirited Companion.
Spirited Companion, yes. I've already opened one of those.
Oh, he's so cute. He's only worth $4 though.
Okay, no, now I definitely have enough reinforced Ronins.
Oh my god,
So
this is
good.
probably the best set they've come out with in a long time, in my opinion.
Yeah, the art and
In terms of artwork, this is by far the best in a long time for me.
they've definitely done some proper work on even just the feel of the set as well, like making sure nothing got.
The last set
Messed
that I
with.
fell in love with was Dominia, or whatever it's called.
Oh, Dominaria.
Yeah.
That was where the sagas first happened, and there was a lot of lore.
Yeah, that's the last set that I like completely fell in love with.
Mm.
I bought like 4 boxes of that.
I only bought one because I was still doing college and having to pay
Yeah.
for college. So
I need to go back to school.
well, the good news is there's a fair amount of good places to go.
I'm thinking about honestly going back to school for a business license. Starting my own business.
All right, yeah.
And what I want to do is basically I want to create like a place for people to come in and just play video games. Kind of like, think of it like
Kind of like a net cafe.
yeah, but it's designed specifically around playing video games.
So, like an arcade.
Arcade, I guess, but it's not going to be your typical arcade machines, no.
Oh no. I understand that. I get that. But like an arcade.
Yes, kind of is. Or make my long life dream and make a maid girl cafe. Easy.
I mean, yeah, absolutely easy. Got 2 more shrines. Nice. Along the reach of night. Animus of Night's Reach. Has menace. Whenever it attacks, it gets +X for X's
red back.
creatures. Alright. Spirit Sisters Call.
Hey Zal,
My little
PogChamp.
my little
What's up,
PogChamp.
Trev?
Smash 4.
What was that?
You ever play much Smash 4?
No. In fact, that was one of the ones that I didn't actually play at all. Turns
I'm
out
watching,
a lot of people had it.
Yeah, I'm watching a video on Hungry Bucks reacting to how broken Smash 4 was. I literally, because I used to play that game a lot.
Mhm.
I forgot how broken Bayonetta was. She could 0% kill you no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, Talia. I do see you. You are my little PogChamp for this hour. And we do have a Giga Pudding.
pretty 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 pretty. You look good at guy. You got pretty 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 pretty. Yo,
Come on,
Buddy.
Buddy.
You got pretty 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 pretty. Yeah, that's the happy. You got pretty.
What is this? At the beginning of your end step, choose a target permanent in your graveyard, sacrifice a permanent. You return the card from your graveyard and the game leave the battlefield and exile it. Shattered States, we've seen that. And our list card is...
Oh my god, that emote. That's great.
It's an actual... Oh, nice, yeah. That's good. Oh, good. Yep, this is just the power creep that we wanted to see. This is a card called Vampiric Feast from the original Portal.
Ooh, lifesteal?
It's a sorcery. Vampiric Feast deals 4 damage to any one creature or player, and you gain 4 life.
Dude, actual lifesteal.
It costs 7.
Okay, oh, I see now.
Yeah, Portal was not known for its power level. Well, that's the end of stack number 2. Let's make sure it's on. I didn't accidentally. Nope.
Do you ever sell any of the cards?
Not really. So,
Seems like most people who open these kind of cards up never do.
well, honestly, most people that open these cards do try to, be like, okay, I am in a business where I have all of these boxes, and then, hey, you bought a box for me. Here, I'll open them for you on this video, and then you see what you get, and I'll send them to you.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen Wubby do that a few times with Magic.
Yeah, Wubby's done that. Rudy from Alpha Investments does that. But realistically, because what I like to do is actually play the game. I mean, with the exception of maybe these cards, which even just like as they are, an absurd amount of money.
I want to try getting back Magic sometime. Oh my god, why is it so expensive now?
It can get really expensive,
Oh god.
especially depending on what you want to play.
I want to build a Godzilla deck, but I think I passed my
You have
my time limit for that.
You have not missed your time for that. I've been looking into exactly how much it would cost to get the Godzilla cards. And what I've seen so far is that, with the exception,
It seems like it's cheaper to get all of them at once.
It is much cheaper to get all of them at once. I was gonna say, with the
Except maybe
exception
the
of one
Japanese
card.
ones.
Oh yeah, and probably the Japanese ones. That'll be a much different, like, you can look into that at your own time. I was gonna say, with the exception of one creature, $20 is all it should run. The problem is that one,
Wait,
that
like
other
all
one
of them?
creature, yeah, for like all of them. The problem is that other one creature costs 30 in itself.
Oh, which one is that one?
The one that's 3 colors, I believe.
Oh, is that the foil one?
No, I'm not even talking about foils. I'm talking about like the base card.
I don't know Magic well enough. I'm looking at him right now.
I believe it was
Oh, is it the? It's a Godzilla card, right? Like actual Godzilla.
yeah. Why would I be mentioning this to you if it wasn't an actual Godzilla?
Is it the? Hold on, I think I know which one you're talking about.
But it's not a
one that was your
Godzilla
promo?
Godzilla. It's like like Gohedoro or something.
Ghidra. Oh
Probably.
no, I know what you're talking about. Green, blue, red.
Yeah, 3 colors. And that card is a large amount of money for some reason. Because the card it's based on is a fair amount of money. Now what I want, and this is my own personal want, is a copy of Space Godzilla Death Corona.
Oh yeah, that one.
Which-
Actually, I just pulled that one up too.
Yeah, I was gonna say which. Specifically Death's Corona, because of that name got changed as this was announced basically a week or two before everything got shut down from coronavirus.
And now it's, what is it, Beam of Death?
Something like that. But I want Death's Corona.
I see. No, I see. Oh my god, that's like $200 for those two.
Oh no! Non-poet stoiza. First off,
Wow, that's been a minute.
First off, how dare you get around my sound system? I have that in place just to make sure things like this don't happen. Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna boop boop doo doo doo, filling out everything. That one, and then that one. Then we'll just hit paste, submit report, lock, close, and ban. There, taken care of. I've almost got that down to a science. Fang of Shigeki, 1/1 with Death Touch, not bad. Seven-Tailed Mentor, 2/3 with when it enters the battlefield or dies, you put a +1/+1 counter on a thing. Kinda bad, because it costs 4. Peerless Samurai, I don't think we've seen this aside from one time. So 3 mana, 2/3 with Menace. Whenever a Samurai Warrior attacks alone, the next spell you cast costs 1 less. Fine, it's fine. Unstoppable Ogre, a 3 mana 4/1. When it enters the battlefield, target creature can't block this turn. But it doesn't have haste, so that means it can, when it attacks, it can absolutely be stopped. Omae wa mo shinderu. Oh my god, we actually have it. You are already dead. 1 mana instant, destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn. Draw a card. So swift and sharp was his blade that the ogre never felt the cut. Oh, okay. Nice, lovely flavor. Clawing Torment, 1 mana aura. As long as enchanted permanent's a creature, gets -1/-1, and at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose a life. Curses. Malicious Malfunction, 3 mana sorcery, all creatures get -2/-2, and if it would die, exile it. Not bad. Playable. At 3 mana, it'd be great if it'd be better if it had instant speed, but sorcery is fine. Covert Technician. We've seen this in special art form. Now we have the regular card. Oseiju reaches skyward, get 2 forests, and then be sad. Scrap Welder. Now, we've already seen this card once, but this time it's special art. So give me a second. I'll find it. Scrap Welder. I believe this is extended. This is not extended. Therefore, it must be showcase. This is showcase. It's also $1. So it goes. Michiko, Reign of Truth. Do 2 things with enchantments and creatures, and then have a guy that says it gets +1/+1 for each artifact or enchantment. All right. So we are hot on the final stack now. There's 9 packs left. You know, I'd pulled out that extra box of Crimson Vow just to be like, well, maybe we'll open it. We're not opening it. Turns out some of this just takes way too long. And we have a biker mouse from Mars. Hopefully we'll actually get to see it. Nashi, Moon Sage's Scion. I believe this is, in fact, the art that Hina was talking about. So the fun part about the set boosters is definitely these art cards, because you could probably pick these up a lot cheaper than trying to buy the actual card. If you just want to look at the art, of course. What is it? Nashi, Moon Sage, and Scion. Showcase. Yeah, it's absolutely the showcase art. Yep, foil, Bloodfell Caverns. That's a shame. Could have had a much better land. Oh well. Seven-Tail Mentor, we've seen him. Saw him last pack. Boiling Stalker, seen him too. Heir of the Ancient Fang. If you have a modified creature, get a +1/+1 counter on this guy. Fang of Shigeki. 1/1 Death Touch for 1 mana. Whenever I can, I will. Master's Rebuke. Target creature you control deals damage to a creature or planeswalker you don't control. It's like Rabid Bite, but you can hit a planeswalker. You can finally bite Chad's stupid leg. Dragon Spark Reactor. 2 mana artifact. When it or another artifact enters under your control, put a charge counter on this. Or in sacrifice, deal damage equal number of charge counters to target player. And that much up to one target creature. Sure. Yeah, okay. You can get that one to pick up pretty heavily. All right, we're just gonna give that a nice little refresh. Patchwork Automaton. Come on. 1/1 with Ward 2 for 2 mana, and whenever you cast an artifact spell, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Sure. Air of Enlightenment, no. Myojin of Grim Betrayal, which I believe we saw earlier. And by earlier, I mean like Pack 2. Yep. So we now have a second copy of Myojin of Grim Betrayal. The foil is Regent's Authority, which we have seen as well. The rare... Let's make sure this thing is definitely legible. Our rare for the pack is Tatsunari Toad Rider. A 3-mana 3/3 human ninja with whenever you cast an enchantment spell, if you don't control a creature named Keimi, create Keimi, a legendary 3/3 black and green frog with whenever you cast an enchantment spell, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain a life. It also has pay 1 and a hybrid green-blue, meaning one of either green or blue. This card and target frog you control can't be blocked except by creatures with flying or reach. So he rides on the back of his frog and then jumps at your opponent. Fun times. Oh. Who on earth is that, and why is it a promoted tweet? Just remove promoted tweets. That's all I need to do. Solve so many problems. So, Tatsunari. 70 cents. All right, cool. Look, even if I don't get open anything else of like major value, I think I'd say we did pretty good today. Oh boy, sub game.
Ow, fuck me. You had a bot? Oh no.
I did. It got taken care of.
Buy followers today.
Oh, right. You can actually see that. Well, I mean,
You can only see it because of Frank PC.
that's... Huh.
Yes, that's how that works.
No, I know. I was gonna say, this art looks oddly familiar. Because we have this plains, and then, this plains. Because the first one was the art card, and this is actually just the land card. I love it when things like that happen. It looks silly. Oh, I did get the art for the fantastic rodent. But I haven't gotten the card yet.
That's the card. That's like $500.
Ugh. But I got the art card for it. Upriser Renegade gets +2/+0 for each other modified creature. If you run +1/+1 counters or equipment, and that's a go-to. Guardians of Orobo. Oh, right, the Defender. The Moonfolk Samurai Defender. Scrapyard Steelbreaker.
Oh, that's such a cute card.
Alright. Ah, there we go. Nice scratches. Demonic Sphere. You just crack it and draw cards. Armed Guard from Arilar. Mirror Shell Crab. I feel like I've seen this pack before. Got a big old honking crab. You got a snake druid that taps for green, or if it has an enchantment, taps for double green. Boon of Boseiju. Not bad. Azusa's Many Journeys comes an enchantment, creature. And then we have Satoru Umezawa. 3 mana, Human Ninja. This is the normal art, not the Buy a Box promo art. So that's fun. Kind of nice seeing this art. But your ninjutsu triggers, when you activate them, you can look at the top cards of your library for a creature or whatever, and then just do it as many times as you want. That's a lie, 1 time per turn. Oh, what's this? Imperial Recovery Unit. A 3 mana 3/4 vehicle. When it attacks, return target creature or vehicle with CMC 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. It's just a suit of armor. This is another literal Gundam. Possible spicy. Let's see. Nope, never mind.
Nothing! Absolutely play nothing.
Yeah, I know. It was a stupid no-order card. Really hoping. But I've also been making sure to check that before I got too swept up into it. What was that? Satoru? Probably not expensive, but there we go. Goodness.
Have cute doggo bits.
Have cute doggo bits. Very nice, Talia. And thank you for the bits. 175. Goodness. Well, I got the art for the other card that I have, but I don't have the art of. But I mean, better than nothing.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Although I will say this, I've noticed that none of these art cards have been signed. I don't know if they
Lol,
stopped.
I'm literally watching Charlie.
I don't know if they stopped doing that, but
The moist verse?
oh yeah, which
Have you seen the Moistverse videos?
Oh, I love it. Did you see the one where it's just like 5 of him in a room, just like, yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby, let's go! And then I think my favorite one was when they played Moist Ball.
Oh my god,
Oh,
yeah! They did the human Charlie stack.
Yeah, no. Moist Ball was, it's
Charlie
kind of like, what's that basketball game where you shoot for letters and then whoever finishes it first wins, whatever.
Oh, maybe I
Horse.
haven't seen this.
Horse, yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
the
it's
Kami
a
of
game
terrible
Moist.
secrets.
And one of them was like, oh my god, Charlie, that shot was so bad. It was like the entire plot of Iron Man 2.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the same one, yeah. Oh, I love how scuffed they look, too.
Out of all the Iron Man movies, 2 is actually the worst one.
I
3
remember.
did
I
better
watched
than
them when
1
they
and
came
2.
out. Was 2 the one with the fucking weird Electro Man?
I don't know.
I
2
haven't
was-
watched those movies since they came out.
I think 2 was the one that had the Hulk breaker armor.
That sounds about right.
2 was the one where he first started to make that silver suit, right?
Oh, no. Now I remember now. I used to have a toy of that.
Shrine
I'm really
Steward.
showing my age.
Enters the battlefield, look for an aura or shrine card, put it into your hand. For 5 mana, though, nah. That's unfortunate. Fisturist Operative. As long as it's tapped, it's a human citizen that's a 1/1. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I might be able to get behind this guy. We mana to untap him and just heals 3 to your opponent's face because he couldn't be blocked before? Yeah, absolutely. Blade Blizzard Kitsune. It has ninjutsu and
Typical
double
for a
strike.
white guy to just tap and then fucking take damage.
Well, no, it's a blue guy.
That's not what I mean.
I know. Ooh. Okay, no, that's also pretty good. Those are fairly okay cards. This one's still not so much. The Reckoner.
Wait. Let me see that rat one again. The one you just put down.
This one.
The 2/2 one.
Oh, sorry. It's a fox.
I'm gonna put my cat on the mic. Why do you look so stupid?
I mean, it's your cat.
That
Oh,
card is
so-
actually really good.
This card is actually really good, yeah.
Because if you have a card that has, like, an effect that happens when you return it to your hand, like,
Yup.
This card just got
A lot
Super
of
strong.
ninjutsu
It's
cards
so
are
grumpy.
really good if you can replay them.
Why are you so grumpy today?
On Reach of the Night, seen that.
Are you
The
mad because you
Kami
lost that
War.
rat in my wall? Are you mad
Take a look
because
at
you
this in a
lost that
second.
mouse in my wall?
Oh, Fade into Antiquity. They reprinted that. Nice. Just exile target artifact or enchantment. Now, the Kami War.
You look so stupid.
One
I bet
and
you can't even do basic math, can you?
Wooburg. Has exile target non-land permanent, return another target non-land permanent, and then flip it into Okagachi made manifest. It is
Should I
a-
pour boiling milk in your head again?
No, don't. Why would you do that?
He's immune to it. It'll be fine. He activates his AT field. Okay, I'll let you go. Alright.
Oh man,
Damn,
if I had this in like in a wide art or this is something that I'd absolutely love to see. Let's see. When it attacks, defending player chooses a non-land card in my graveyard and then put it into my hand. And he gets +X/+O, where X is that card's value. Nice. Very difficult to run. Probably not going to be very expensive. $2.
Zal, you know who Leonhardt is, right? The guy who does Pokemon openings.
No, I do not.
Blew up because he pulled the first edition Charizard.
Huh. Fun. I mean,
Yeah, and
that's just luck.
he pulled another card and he got it graded, and he has the only perfect label for that card in the entire world. Which is a pristine black label from Beckett.
It's really hard to get those labels.
Oh yeah, Even
But-
just getting a 9 makes you like that card's worth a lot of money.
Like, the worst part is, it can be through no action of your own that the card somehow gets damaged.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even in shipping.
Yep.
Because you have to ship them.
Yep.
Oh, got another planes. Cool. Well, we got the other planes, I should say. Moon Snare Specialist. Goblin Samurai.
9.5 Celebi, fucking hell.
I don't want to. I don't want to try to see what my Pokemon cards are, because they're not going to be great.
I wish I had my Pokemon cards here. There's not a single 10 Celebi EX from Unseen Forces.
Yeah, probably due to packaging stuff.
A lot of the American cards seem to have like malfunction issues with how they're cut all the time. So you always get fucked up cards. You never get perfect cuts.
Yeah. Ooh, Enthusiastic Mechanaut. 2-mana Goblin Artificer. It's a 2/2 with flying, and artifact spells you cost 1 less. It's the first one of those I've seen. I didn't know that was a card in this set. Replication Specialist. 3/4 with flying for 5 mana, and whenever a non-token artifact enters the battlefield, come on, under your control, you can pay 2. If you do, make a token. Tales of Master Seshiro. Becomes an inhabitant, a body of... Did I get a second land? I got 2 lands in this pack. Cool. So now I have the Mountain. I mean, it's not foil, but not going to complain. So I got the Farmland Plains and the Mountain this pack. And Takanuma the Abandoned Mire. Probably $4. That's not bad. Mill 3 cards, turn a creature, costs 1 less if for each legendary creature. Yeah, no, that's not bad. Not great. It's not a card I'd run. But I don't run self-mill very often. All right. 5 more.
Unseen Forces has the least amount of graded cards.
Really?
Yep. That's Heart Gold, Soul Silver era.
Oh, look at it. Look at this dog.
That's like 2005, so.
I know.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. I hate that I'm old, man. Am I gonna live to 20 or 2100? Am I gonna live
I was wondering where this bit's
to
going.
the year 2100?
Ooh, shiny.
Yeah, baby!
Strong.
Woo!
Yeah, baby! Woo!
Oh, that looks lovely in foil.
One of these days, Tristan, I'm just gonna be like, oh shit, he's pulling his dick out!
Oh fuck! Where's the cock? Also, did that not download? The hell?
Did what not download?
Gundam. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
I keep hearing Gundam, and now I want to play a Gundam.
Damn. Dragonite form, win. Make it blue and look like Dragonair.
Ugh. Oh, that one was foul.
Wait, what does shiny Dunsparce look like?
Dunsparce? He's like a...
Yellow or gold, I think.
No, he's a...
Where's that blue?
Oh, it's pink.
Yeah, it was like...
Ew.
Like pink and yellow.
It's yellow and pink as opposed to yellow and teal.
I love killing Dunsparces.
All I have to say is, if Dunsparce does not get an evolution in the future, I'm gonna be sad. I love Dunsparce.
Dunsparce should have gotten an evolution in this game.
Yeah,
In
but it's not a
Arceus?
dragon, so I don't care.
Yeah, in Arceus.
Well, yeah, he should. Did you know it literally says he's a dragon in his Pokedex?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's fucking cap. That's cap.
Come on.
No, it does. No, does it really?
Take a
No,
look.
you're
One of
fuck.
his-
No, you're
It-
cheesing with me.
No, in one of his Pokedex entries,
War, but a ninja. Debt to the
he
comet.
has
so
a
cool.
Pokedex entry where it says he's a fucking
Oh, wow.
dragon.
Oh, wait. The
Better be a
opponent
dragon.
chooses. Never mind. But it's instant, so that's actually a way for Black to get rid of enchantments. Nice.
This game needs more dragons.
Did you know that Dunsparce can fly? See, right here, this Pokemon's tiny wings have some scientists saying that Dunsparce used to fly through the sky in ancient times. Why wasn't Dunsparce in fucking Arceus?
Why can't we get a dragon? Dragon. Wire
Turn a
dragons.
ninja or rogue from your graveyard to hand, or put a card on top of your life. And now. Rat Ninja. Lifelink. Throwing Neon Shuriken. Oh,
Did you know Dunsparce and Diglets live with each other?
I did know that, yes. Because neither causes the other problems. Creature has pay 1, tap, sacrifice kunai, deal 3 damage any target. Oh, that's a shame. Walking Skyscraper, an 8 mana 8/8 construct. Costs 1 less for each modified creature you control. Has hexproof as long as it's untapped. And trample. This is the kind of nonsense that you want to see. You want to take this card and try to play it. Because it's an 8 mana 8/8 that your opponent can't do anything about.
Yeah, suffrage, my favorite.
Kawashi Guidebot. 4 mana 2/1. Enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Pay 4 to tap, draw a card. Costs 1 less for each creature that's been modified, i.e. with +1/+1 counters. Shattered States era, it's active treason and then bad. Invoke Calamity. 1 red. Instant. You may cast up to 2 instants and or sorceries with total mana value of 6 or less from your graveyard and or hand without paying their cost. If they would be put into the graveyard, exile them instead. Alright, cool. I guess. Not gonna be expensive. 50 cents. Oh. Iganjo's Uprising, a foil rare. Red, white, and X. Create X 2/2 Samurai. With Vigilance, they gain Menace and Haste until end of turn. And then each opponent creates X -1 2/2 Samurai creature tokens with Vigilance. Oh! That'll be fun, actually. I'm looking forward to using that with a dumb thing. Let's see. Ganja Uprising, foil, 50 cents. Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. Okay. Don't want to get too excited. I've been in the past. All right, cool. It is a card from the list and not a notation card. Huh. I wonder what this is art for. It looks really nice.
Hey. I'm gonna head out for the now, or head out for now. Head out for the now. That's words.
Gonna
See you later.
make sure you got things set up.
Yeah, no, I need to set everything up because I'm bad at it.
Head out for the now, I do.
No, that better not become a thing. I'm gonna head out for the now.
Yes. So you know what we must do.
No!
All you have to do is clip it, and I can find a way.
Head out for the now, I do.
Oh, that's March of Otherworldly Light. Okay. All right, that's fine art then. Oh, Rugged Highlands.
Boobies
Where?
on my chest.
Awesome. Aiko Yamazaki, the general.
That's one of the really cool cards that I want. Right there.
This
Look
one?
at that artwork.
I know.
Look at that fucking. That's an alternate art, by the way.
Yes, because I have the other
Or a
art as well.
showcase art or whatever.
Yep. I have the regular art for her as well. If I can get the poet, it'd be nice too.
Oh my god, I want that card. It's so pretty. And the color of red they used is like
Oh yeah, absolutely.
super, super good.
Heir of the Ancient Fang. Seen that. Sky Swimmer Koi. Definitely seen that one.
Comes the base set 2 Charizard grade. 8.5. That's not bad.
No,
for
it's
base
not
set
bad at
2.
all.
Base set 2 had a lot of print issues,
Ah.
especially with hollow foils.
See, I
with
need to
lines
question.
and shit.
I want to know what my Venusaur and Blastoise would be at, but I know it's at like lower than 6.
Are they fucked up that bad?
Well, anything lower than 6 is qualified as
Trash.
no. Like it's not near mint, but it's light play is anything that would be 6 or below. Like 3 is there's a major crease through it. Like one of my Hitmonchans, which for some reason has a major crease through it.
I mean, I'm still laughing at the fact that Evolution's Charizards still go for almost $1,000.
That is kind of weird. But I'm not somebody that delves into secondary market. I had a friend that did that. I don't know if they still do that. Rat Ninja. When it enters the battlefield, target creature you control gains Death Touch and Lifelink.
Here comes the level X Charizard. 8.5.
8.5, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, I got the Spirit again. The one that would be a $20 card in foil, but that's only because you buy it as a $20 box. And then this one's just not foil. Oh well. Invoke the Wind. 5 mana sorcery. Gain
This
control
is the
of
card
target
that
artifact.
he graded. That's the only one in the world. Nobody else has graded a level X Charizard.
Oh, really?
That means he can set the price at whatever the fuck he wants.
Yup. Strength of the Night. 3 mana instant with kicker black. Creatures you
I
control
think-
get +1/+1, and if you pay the kicker, zombies get an additional +2.
That artwork on that card looks like it's from the beginning days of.
I believe this was Invasion Block, so about 20 years ago. 2001. 21 years ago. Which is why I like the list cards at times, because you can get something
Damn,
really fun.
9.5. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
The fact that people pay money for Pokemon cards like this is just makes you wonder.
A sorry captain. Nice.
I'm so glad that I only work today and then I have 2 days off.
Yeah, having the 2 days off is definitely going to be a lot better. I'm not going to lie. Having a day off and then working 2 days and then having a day off is not how you get anything done.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the mountain again.
Gyarados EX, baby, let's see it. Come on. Let's go. 9.5, baby. Let's go.
Nice. Rise Infiltrator. Ogre Ninja.
It's a true 9.5 because it has every grade as at a 9.5.
Oh, good.
Which means it's basically on the verge of becoming a 10.
Yeah. 3 mana, Circuit Mender. When it enters play, gain 2 life. When it leaves play, draw a card. Yeah, this is a good card. Play that card if you can. Let's just Malintention, Befriending Mods.
Great, a 9.5 card is always worth so much money. But a 10 just boosts it up to fucking a bajillion. Like,
Yeah. March of Swirling Mists.
I love grading cardboard paper. Yes.
However, this is Showcase. March of Swirling Mists. So $1. Not bad. Just. Oh yeah, I already opened this as normal art.
No.
Just creatures phase out. No, what? What happened?
He has a dev copy of Pokemon Crystal. Oh no, it's red. I thought it was crystal, or like gold, silver, crystal because it was in a clear case, but no, it's a sample of red.
Nice. And here we have Ryu, Storm's Edge. 2 and a red for a 3/3 with first strike. And whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, untap it. There's an additional combat if this was your first combat phase. It's a good card. Foil Circuit Mender. We saw Circuit Mender literally in this pack. All right. 2 packs remain. Two packs Shakur. Got the creepy floaty eye art for Discover the Impossible. Jungle Hollow is the land. Rat Ninja, not bad. I think we've got enough of those, though. Gift of Wrath. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and Menace. And when it leaves the battlefield, you make a 2/2 Spirit Menace.
Oh!
Oh? What's up? Oh, hey, look at that! I got a lucky offering.
So you know how Celebrations had the metal cards released, or the gold medal cards?
No, I don't know much
for
about
the 25th
Pokemon.
anniversary.
All right.
So, Pokemon released these gold medal cards. Basically, they're like foil, like solid foil printed cards.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. And that's why they're called metal. And he graded the Charizard one. It's a perfect 10.
Ah.
And it's the only one in the world.
Five minute 3/6. Get an artifact back. Gains haste. Sacrifice. Okay. Kind of weird in red, but sure. Then again, a lot of these creatures are artifacts in red. Tommy's Flare. Just deal damage to things.
He is the only perfect Charizard in the world! Ah!
Kappa Tech Rider. Sorry, Tech Wrecker. It is the Ninja Turtle.
It's an actual metal card.
Yeah, I know.
It's not. Oh my god.
Mhm, yeah.
And they were always damaged, so the fact that it's perfect 10, dude. Oh, dude, and the rarity of it. Like, this card is probably worth like 400k, if not more.
It's worth however much people are going to spend.
Jesus. Ah!
Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to each of X target creatures and or planeswalkers. Ooh, okay.
Oh, it looks so good.
Oh, thank God. I did get another copy of Silver Fur Master. Great. Good. It's a good card. Good to have.
Mamma mia.
Behold the Unspeakable, we've already seen. Atsushi the Blazing Sky. 4 mana, 4/4 Dragon Spirit. Flying and trample. And when it dies, either exile the top 2 cards of your library, you can play them until your next turn, or make 3 treasure tokens. It's probably one of the good ones. T. Oh, $7. Yeah, fair enough. Foil is Season of Renewal. We've seen. Here we go. The final pack. Got quite a bit of stuff from the box. As it stands, I'm probably just going to leave the other one to sit. Kind of like I did with Midnight Hunt and what I've done with my, I guess, 2 box. I have 2 boxes of Midnight Hunt and 2 boxes of Crimson Vow that I have not opened at all. And that's fine. I don't need to worry about opening that. Thousand-Faced Shadow. That's the art. Still weird that there was no signed art cards. That tends to be a thing. Alright, good news. I got another copy of the General in the special art, so I know I don't need 3 of this card. Era of Ancient Fang, Network Terminal, Automated Artificer, just taps for colorless, but only to cast artifact spells. Iron Hoof 4, 6 mana, 5/4. That can give a thing +3/+1 trample. If you discard it. Thunder Steel Colossus. Yeah, no, this is just a common. 7 mana, 7/7 with trample and haste and crew 2. I mean, it is.
Hey,
7
that's
mana.
the card I was talking about right there.
Yeah, this is the card that you were talking about. Is this the art
Yeah,
for the card that you were
look
talking
at
about?
it. Look
Yeah,
how pretty that looks.
it does look nice.
That is a common card.
This
and
is-
it has trample haste.
This is a common 7 mana, 7/7 with trample haste, but you do need to tap up to 2 or more power of creatures to be able to use it to attack.
which is the downside.
That, well, I mean, even it's like, okay, I have 2 1/1s. Now I have a 7/7. Oh, there's been a lot of vehicles that have
That
come
card
out.
would be great in a token deck.
So I actually have a deck that's strictly built for, okay, it's a dwarf deck. There were a lot of dwarves that came out around 3 or 4 years ago. And a lot of them are pilots. So they have beneficial effects when using vehicles.
Oh god.
So there's been some good vehicles to come out. Maybe I'll have to look into adjusting that deck a little bit. Covert Technician, we've seen. Futurist Operative, we've seen. Era of Enlightenment, I have too many of those. The Reality Chip. 2 mana for a legendary artifact creature equipment jellyfish. So much text on that line, they had to change the font size. Let's see. You can look at the top. Sorry, yeah, 2 mana. It's a 0/4. You may look at the top card of your library at any time, as long as it's attached to a creature. You can play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. Pay 3 to equip. Okay, yeah. And our foil is the rat with ninjutsu and lifelink.
Oh, that's so cool. It's a nice card. Centering is absolutely garbage though.
What, mine?
On that card you just put down.
Kinda, yeah. Yellow. Okay, so that was the box. Everything. And amazingly, I'd say we came out okay. Got a couple fun cards that I want to be using for decks. Got a playset of that dumb red samurai that we'll see how well that goes. Let's see, foils, tokens, next. Then what lands did we actually get? So we have 2 of the. Wait, we have 2 of. We have both arts for mountain.
Those are the mountain or the fire one that I was telling you that looked super cool.
Yes, so we have both arts for mountain. I believe we have both arts for island. Both arts for plains. We have 3 of one and 1 of another. Both arts for swamp, and only 1 art for forest.
No, it's the other forest one that's so good.
Yeah, I know. And then just to double check, yep, the foil forest is the same art as the first one. just to double check because, you know, sometimes you gotta check these things. How much did everything come up to? At least everything that I decided to sleeve and put off to the side. We're just gonna click this tabletop price button. So we had a Jingataxis, a Wandering Emperor, which by themselves are already two of the more expensive cards, and we'll see where they fell. Atsushi the Blazing Sky. The lands I know are not above $5. But I like them, and I don't want them to get hurt. We have Goshintai of Life's Origin. Which is the most expensive card from the Commander set. So that's a fun sign. Cedrus the Trader King is roughly $8. Vampiric Tutor is roughly $50. So that's 58. What are the other ones going for? Atsushi is 6. That's 64. Good old Jin Gataxis, $22. The Wandering Emperor, which we figured out was the $50 version. So 86 plus 50, 130, 136. Yeah, 136, and then Go Shintai is 31, so $162 in 6 cards. Doesn't always work out that way. By God, it doesn't. And I'm pretty sure I can tell you where the neon inked cards come from. Those will be in the collector's boosters, which are usually about $20 a pack. But the whole pack is foiled with mild exceptions. Still, a lot of good cards. Some of this looks like real fun. I know the prices are going to change wildly as time moves forward. Because again, this is only the first week that it's been available. Well, I do want to see what this Blade of the Oni looks like when not normal art, I guess. Blade. Yes, Blade of the Oni.
Surprised Akami came into my stream last night. I haven't
Really?
been able to catch any of her streams because she's not streaming.
At all?
She streams when I'm at work.
Oh, right, yes.
So it's like, oof. But it was nice to see her. Hope she's doing good.
I mean, I hope she's doing good too.
Alright, Bill. I gotta get ready for work.
Yep, you gotta get ready for work. I'm actually just about to end, so
Alright.
that's
I'll talk to you later.
Of course.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely tomorrow. We'll probably hash that out.
Yeah. All right.
So I was gonna say like normal time or a bit later than that.
Let's try 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Alright.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Bye. Good luck at work.
Bye. Yep.
So yeah, absolute fun. Definitely, I'd say worthwhile opening. Super nice to look at some of these arts. Like all these lands are just, these are great lands. These are good arts for land. 100% pick these up if you can. If you want to foil a deck, do it. I get the feeling a lot of the artists for these came from when they did Strixhaven with the Mystical Archive cards in Japanese, because there was a lot of fun with those, and I'm pretty sure that they may have dipped an artist or two from that to doing this stuff as well. So yeah, no, today was definitely a fun day. We'll pop back to basic for now. This way I can accidentally knock over my webcam and show my face. Oops, look at that. Oh, yeah, right directly at my face, and you can't see it. Oh, who am I kidding? If you want to see my face, there are locations that you can go. Some of which you'll actually need to know my name, and that I'm not telling you. But I want to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out and chatting. Thank you, Ina and Trezin, for stopping in and into the voice call. It's still fun to do, conversations like this while opening cards. And my God, I do love me some card openings. I'm also one of the people that can, sort cards very, very well. Just let me have some music and space, and I can get your cards sorted. Which I've done multiple times. Honestly, it is really relaxing to do. It's one of those everything has its place, and you know what that place is. So, all right, that'll be it for today. Reminder again, today is my last day of streaming for the week. Tomorrow, everything from last week goes live on YouTube. That includes... Wait, everything? Was that last week that I made that crude joke? Or does that go live next week? You know what, let me check YouTube real fast. I mean, they're my videos. I can see when they go live. Ah, yes, of course. So, everything that goes live tomorrow will be 2 episodes of Final Fantasy Tactics Rebirth, 1 episode of Project Zomboid, that would have been last Tuesday when I worked the election center, and then an episode of Chrono Trigger, and an episode of Lost Ark. So that would have been probably that Thursday? Not 100% certain. No, that would have been Saturday. That was Saturday, right? But thank you everybody for being here. I don't really have anything else that I can think of. I will say this: if I do stream over the weekend, It'll be like every other time, probably a simple tweet right before I go live, and it'll be a surprise to everybody involved, including me. But if I'm not streaming, I might be in people's chats, or basically anywhere else. Sometimes things just happen. I could be behind you right now. Don't turn around. I'm not behind you, unless I am. But let's see. I don't think there's anything else I need to bring up. Oh, right. I do have to mention this. Next Thursday, I will not be streaming. There is no way I can get around it. Thursday is a work day for me because there is an event happening at the stadium that I have to be there for. The soccer season's starting up, and it's time for me to get back to work. Which I'm not the happiest about, but I mean, I have a job. I still go to it when it happens. So, if you're in the area, of which I'm not making any comment about, and are going to a soccer match, you might see me. Hopefully you don't see me. Pray to your gods that you don't see me, because that's a bad time most of the time. I'm where you go when you get removed. But honestly, thank you for being here. I hope everybody's had a good night, a good day. Anybody who was trying to fall asleep listening to my voice, I hope you were able to fall asleep, because I know that the two of you that absolutely needed sleep really needed the sleep. Let's go through and check out everything that happened today, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because I feel like I might have missed a follow yesterday. And I really don't want that to happen. No, I did not miss a follow yesterday. That's good. So for today, it looks like we had Kit the Fox, 1220, following, thank you. And also, Talia cheered 175 bits. Thank you very much for those. I think there's not much else I can do. Let's double check some things, make sure I mute certain sites so I don't accidentally double volume everybody. Yes, I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna double check that they're still going. Perfect. So I'm actually going to raid Emerson. Who is currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, playing through Shadowbringers, I believe. So I'll only be able to pop in for a moment, as I do want to avoid spoilers myself. If you want to avoid spoilers for Shadowbringers, it's fine. I get it. Well, yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of people that are live right now, and I'm like, do I raid Emerson? Do I raid Shay? Do I raid Dresden? I don't know. I'm never 100% certain with who to raid, but because honestly, three of them have roughly the same amount of viewers right now. But I think raiding Emerson will probably be the better bet. Again, you don't have to stick around if you don't want to. But sometimes just showing up is fun. So thank you everybody for being here. I hope you had a lovely night. I've said how, tomorrow is going to be an interesting day, as will Saturday, as will Sunday. But in the meantime, stay safe, stay healthy, as best you can, of course. Be good to yourself, be good to other people. Take care. I'll see y'all at least on Monday. Bye.